Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, guest lecturer, full grammar alchemist, as well as all of our Ruler School students, faculty, and support staff. Class is in session. Hey there, Rulers! Welcome back after a very long time, an entire competitive season, to the beginning of the FOW competitive season here on Ruler School. I am Jeremy Franklin. I am joined virtually by Lance Maverick. Lance!
Hello!
It's been so long. It was like
worlds. It's been a whole other country.
A whole other country. Good to have you back. We are looking forward to streaming our first competitive event of the season, thanks to Games and Geek and the Discord GP. We're going to be playing 5 rounds today. I'm very excited to see what comes out on top here today and what people bring, because, you know, it's the US. We've had surprisingly, for this first event, we've actually had a lot of testing time. Like previous competitive seasons, we did not have this much testing time before the first one, but we've had like a good chunk.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably one of the longest times that we've had a set available before an event.
Yeah, for sure. We have a lot of time to be able to kind of figure out what people are playing and what people want to do. Things that I expect to see. I expect Lilith Pacts. I expect Mistletanes, Gilgameshes. I expect... I would be curious to see if we see some stuff like Moonglow, because I do think that like rulers like Moonglow have a surprising amount of give, like that kind of anti-meta kind of concept. The big question on my mind is how much star scale we see in today.
Yes, that's a big thing, because we were kind of chatting before the stream started where we're like, a lot of the green, blue, red decks, they're not typed on stones, so the star scale is backbreaking if it resolves on that, and it kind of just depends if people have picked up on that or not.
Yeah, and if they even decide to play it, right? Because I think only a very few types of decks I think can really comfortably play star scale without hurting themselves too.
Right, it's such a big commitment.
And so then it's like, okay, well, you know, with the amount of Esper or white red going around, like how much do you think star scale is actually going to give you an advantage versus be a hindrance for you, like that kind of thing.
How many copies do you play to make sure you try to hit it and cheat it in, or do we just commit to casting it for 3? Like it's a big commitment.
Yeah, it is. Carl Alberti, thank you for upgrading your membership to alumni. Really appreciate it. If you like what we're doing and want to consider supporting the channel as well, you can join the channel as a member. You get access to all those cool emotes, like those Kyrix that you see in the chat, and
you can give Kikis in the chat.
You can give Kikis in the chat. And Citrus and Quill, we are glad to be providing coverage today. I'm very excited to see what we're going to have here. We've already got our first round picked. We're just kind of waiting to have them officially post it. We're going to be playing 60-minute rounds, 5 rounds, 60 minutes, plus 10 minutes of overtime. So we'll see how that goes. And if you haven't already seen them in person, I'll show them now. These are the participation promos for this event. So we got these Uberized like Varkuzal, Zero's Light Lightning, Statue of the Misty Dragon, which is a great pickup. Otherworld Dreams as this year's off the wall promo, because every year there's always one weird one. We're just like, what is this one for? This year's off the wall promo is Otherworld Dreams. Still looks great. Thoth, an absolute great promo to be able to get into players' hands. And then a Dorian as well, a starter deck Dorian is our other promo. And then Hyde. Now, we've seen these Hyde and these Varkuzal from Worlds, but they were not these metallic finished ones, so these are really nice. So that is what people will be playing for their entry stuff for today. So looking forward to seeing that. And then top 32, which at this point in time is everyone at this event because there's exactly 32 players at the event today. A little bit of a small crowd for the first one of the season, but I do know that there's some other kind of things going on for people. And also, you know, Discord GPs, we talked about this before, kind of a hit or miss about whether or not people want to play on webcam or not. So, you know, interesting to see here. We are also playing Paradox format, if that wasn't already clear. And so, yeah, lack of special magic zones with typing is going to have an interesting influence on what people decided to bring today. But top
no more Tri-Stones.
No more Tri-Stones, and I kind of like it. And then the top 32 people will receive a Kushiel and 1,000 Fractured Reflections today, with top 8 getting to take home the Beelzebub Gold Ubers, and then top 3 get the Neros in plate metal. And then we have the beauty that is a first, second, and third invite to Worlds, with first place taking home a paid trip to Japan.
For free.
For free. Lance, you and I should have played today. We could have taken. Oh wait,
dang.
hold on. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Hold on. Wait. So yeah, we're gonna get started here. Let us know in the chat what you guys are thinking, what you guys are cheering on, what decks you guys are going to go. Also, today is, if you've been following the Cram School series, which has been a lot of fun, today is Matt's first GP. So we've been testing.
Happens.
We get to see whether or not our training has paid off. So we'll see how it goes. We have been in the tank, so looking forward to seeing how Matt does in his rounds. So thanks for much for being here. We're going to cut to a quick little intro break here. Again, let us know in the chat what rulers you would like to see, what rulers you're cheering on. Also, really cool, Zach Tufford, former national champion, has returned to Force of Will today. So curious to see how he's going to perform as well, too. So lots of interesting things coming up today. We'll see how it goes, and we'll be right back with round one. So see you guys in just a bit.
Bye-bye.
Hi, we're back. We got told that pairings are getting posted in about 4 minutes within a start time at official start time for round one of 1:20. So we're just going to go ahead and kind of jump back here and talk a little bit about the format. So Paradox has been shaping up to be quite fun, in my opinion. What about you, Lance? I've been enjoying it.
So I haven't gotten to play as much this season, but from what I've been able to see is that the ban list that they've done has made it so they are two very distinct formats now.
Yes, very much so.
Like incredibly distinct now. More so than it's just here's a Paradox deck, it's just slightly better in Wanderer. It's like no, there are just two different archetypes that exist in both formats now.
Yeah, for sure. I think the changes in I think the changes in Stones really kind of like shifted some stuff. My camera is being wonky. That's fine. It's going to just glitch a little bit when I'm talking here. So yeah, Paradox feels very much like it is here. What if I refresh the camera? Maybe that will help. Whoop. And I'm back. Maybe that's a little bit better. Yeah, Paradox now feels like very much like it, because of the lack of dual stones and with the ban list changes that they made, you just can't do the same strategies that you would even try to do in Wanderer, even with the same rulers, right? Like, it suddenly made the packed rulers feel like, oh, I can comfortably play 3 colors to, okay, I'm playing 2 colors and splashing a third.
Right.
which has been an interesting development, especially considering how some of them, like, for instance, when I was playing Symphony Python most recently, I found that I was like, oh, I'm playing blue, black, splash, white, even though Symphony is primarily white, black. But then you have other decks like Nero with Baroost, that it's like, oh, this is a green blue deck that splashes red, like, or sorry, Nero with Amo, and you're like, oh, this is a green blue deck that splashes red. Like, it's very curious to see where the splash color lands, and it is very different based on which pack you're playing.
And we were kind of talking about this earlier, that the what will coin your ruler has is like really relevant to your colors at this point.
Yes, for sure. The will coin is very relevant. For instance, Alistair, if you're a green red or a green blue deck, Alistair is obviously something that you're like, oh, this is such an insanely good card. But then you think about it, it's like, oh, if you don't have a blue coin
or a green coin,
Alistair can actually sometimes feel rather weird to find. So it is a little bit tricky there. If you were to play something this weekend, what would you be playing, Lance?
Mistletoe.
Why?
It's the only deck that I really I love toolbox decks so much, and that's basically what she gets to do.
Yeah, for sure. She is very much a toolboxy deck. I personally would probably be on either something Lilith or Kael'th Python. I have been really pleasantly surprised by that deck. The Mana Dork is insanely good. That comes from the Python Pact. Being able to have a 3-color Aegis untouchable Mana Dork that's quick cast turns out pretty good. So that for me takes the color comfort out of the deck, which you just get to ramp ahead so much that I think you get to do some pretty gross things. So that would be what I would probably be on. I'm curious to see how Gilgamesh has evolved. Right? Previously with Anana and Tristones, you saw this like green, black, or green, red, white Gilgamesh making some waves, and then it's like, well, without the Tristones, is he really trying to find the room for green anymore? Like, he lost Anana, and he gets Isis now. But
I think he kind of just has to shift into kind of this like explosive mid-range deck.
Yeah, I would agree. Enkidu suddenly becomes a lot better for that deck now, which I think is very, very cool. And then obviously the big kind of sleeper card that we're curious to see exactly how much it does play influence over today is Journal. Right? That's the big kind of question, like elephant in the room, is like, how much influence is Journal actually going to have competitively here? Or like, what's its percentage breakthrough of decks that are playing it, and what's the percentage of decks that are going to be able to effectively answer it? Like,
it's an interesting card given how high costed it is relevant to the rest of the other, or like relative to the rest of the field, where it's like it's a 3-drop regalia that you can't cheat in any way.
Yeah, and like, that being said, one of the things that's interesting is we had formats where like 2-cost non-quick cast chance were like the strongest cards in Forcible, right?
For sure, yeah.
3 drops in general in Paradox, there's like not really anything that cancels them. Like,
they just not like a super clean answer.
They just get to resolve. So it, like, at least in terms of casting them. So it's curious to see how, like, people are boarding in like Ray Asnables maybe to try to stop the enter effect, or things like Broken Seal of Yomidgard to make Journals feel less effective. Like, that'll be curious to see how that goes. We are getting our pairings here. They have been posted, and we're waiting for our turn 1 player. So we're going to go ahead and get to that quick break. We'll be back very shortly to get us into round 1. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for round one. You have 50 minutes on the round, or 60 minutes on the round. You guys can begin. Okay, so we are getting started here. We have Amit Kapoor on the left playing Kael'th Lilith. He is going to be going first versus Jesse Juckle playing Gary and Frecky on the right with Mistletoe. Do we see, they've already done mulligans, do we see an Ambrosia? No Ambrosia. No. That's rough. This is already a rough matchup for Misty. I mean, no Ambrosia, like the Ambrosia with Kael'th going first anyway is not that like a problem because Kael'th.
But it's another point of like lost value.
It's also like it's just one fewer card you get to see, right? Because the Ambrosia gets to dig you 2 cards, which is obviously good. Probably gonna do nothing with Kael'th at end of turn. I imagine you don't really need to do anything on the first couple turns.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
It always goes down. It goes down 1 regardless. You just choose not to do anything with it. Oh, we're drawing. So
we're gonna just lose 7.
That's interesting. That's an interesting first turn.
Hand must not be very good.
Well, having 7 cards, especially if you're going into something like Misty in the early turns, might be advantageous with things like trying to free cast a Fractured.
Sure.
Right? Because you can go, you can just pitch a card from your hand to go 1,000 Fractured Reflections. If we see something turn 1 from, the promo 1,000 Fractured here on screen, which is nice. First stone we get for, for Jesse is our dig stone. This is going to get to dig us our black-white stone, probably most likely. Unless we see that he grabs a blue, he can grab.
Yeah, we could see if there's a third splash here.
We could see if he's grabbing black pearl. I believe this one can grab. Nope, it's just gonna grab the student stone. So more black white. So are we playing black white Misty? Are we playing Esper Misty? Are we playing red Misty? We don't know. These first couple turns we're not gonna get to know, but we'll see. Now, we do have access to Brunhild here. The question that I have is, are we seeing like main boarded command points out of
main boarded command points is interesting. Like
in a format. Ooh, hounds.
Wow. Oh, glad we're playing like an aggressive Mistletoe.
I'm glad that we already drew those cards with the Kael'th trigger.
For sure.
Right? That's an interesting first turn play. That's gonna get eaten almost immediately by the Kael'th though.
Counter. Yeah.
So like, I don't know if like that. This is essentially pay 1 black, make your opponent lose 3 because like that's just dying at the end of the next turn, right? Like Amit is absolutely going to make that get banished.
100%.
So like I don't necessarily know how much, but given that Amit already lost 700 life, I mean like.
Yeah, might as well press the advantage, right?
Press the advantage you have, yeah. Burning coin? No, okay. Just looking at runes. 2 arms? Yeah, 2 arms coming down here.
Yeah.
Are we going to attach something to this pack of hounds?
That's a lot of things to commit, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't know what I would want to grab here. I could argue that you could maybe grab Great Shield. To like quick cast in and attach, but Kushiel, that's not a great call. I mean, I guess grabbing it is like fine, but like Kael'th Lilith does not care about playing on its own turn, and therefore Kushiel gets significantly less value here. So it's
the prototypical green-black deck, you know?
Yeah, you just call Stone Pass, and then we get the advantage of also our stuff is quick cast, so like who cares? And you don't have a lot of divinity.
Card and banish a resonator, like man, I feel like you need to run out something else here.
Yeah, you don't actually have a lot of divinity in this list. Like, we don't now only have 1 divinity left. That's not a lot.
The rune deck's basically off.
Yeah. Ooh, protections. Okay. Academy Grounds.
Okay.
I'm going to listen real quick to see what we're getting called. Ooh, okay. Protection of the Academy Grounds, calling protection and Kushiel. Calling protection here is a little bit of a misnomer. You don't really need to do that in this mirror because you can God's Art protections, but it doesn't do anything if you're not solo mode. So but it hits the Kushiel here, right? Which is good value. We do see that there's a journal. End of turn, Brad's going to come down here. Are we seeing that turn 2 journal playline? Quite possible. There's not really anything that, at this point in time, there's really not much that Mistletoe will be able to do to stop that with just white coin, or white-black coin. Isn't going to be able to stop, like there's nothing to stop the enter effect of journal. And the Brad will make it so that the journal can't be targeted while it's on the chase, right? And we're not cheating anything in.
This is kind of what we were talking about, where it was like, if we're going to make it to like turn 3 or 4 and Mistletoe is still behind, it's like we probably just concede and go to game 2
and bring in sideboard stuff, right? Yeah. This is kind of that much of a commitment to something that's going to die so quickly,
right?
Because of just Kael'th just naturally getting to kill it. I think I would have much rather like left up the will, because at this point in time, right? So say we had not played the Pack of Hounds, right? If we see the Brad gets cast here, you could go, okay, after your draw, but before recovery, flash in Brunhild, yoink 2 journals out of your hand, right? And then the Brad doesn't do very much here. We've kind of limited our play lines for what the natural beauty of what Mistletoe can do.
But now Kate just kind of gets to do whatever she wants.
All the sake of just getting to lose 3 life because of the trigger from the Pack of Hounds. Like, who cares?
Yeah, the difference between 3,300 and 300, or 3,300 and 3,000 is not a lot.
Yeah, it's not much. So double checking here, a card it seems, but yeah, absolutely. If I'm in here, I'm just like hard slamming the journal. There's like no risk.
Yep, here it is.
That is going to happen. It's not an activate ability. That just gets to be happened.
It's a will ability, yeah.
It's a will ability, yeah. It's named, but it's still a will ability. Go down to 28, and here comes our first journal of the day. And there's nothing in white-black that can stop this enter effect from happening.
Nope. Oh, no! Oh, no!
What?
He said, what does this do?
Oh, no!
Oh, so this is just a knowledge problem.
We're going to learn real quick what journal does. We're going to get 2 stones. We're going to get 4 knowledge counters. Our entire board permanently is getting +8/+8 as long as that journal's on field, and Pierce. And yeah. Is it not a will ability due to the if you can, it cannot be canceled part? It is still a will ability.
It's still, it's a will with conditions on it.
It's still will abilities are still defined as things that, like, if they define how you can spend the will, that's, or like when the will goes away, that's still considered a will ability.
It's the only time when it becomes not a will ability is if it has to target something to produce will,
or if it does something other than producing will. So like Lich is a good example, right? Lich's activate abilities that produce will do other things. So those are not will abilities, because you gain life, put the top card of your deck into your graveyard, that kind of thing. But yeah, now Kael'th is going to get rid of this.
Dismantled the entire turn 1 of Mistletoe.
Yeah, just be like, that was cute. There's a world where you could see Jesse try to go therapist into Judgment Mistletoe here, or just flat coin Judge Mistletoe. I don't think that's
I don't know if I like either of those.
I don't really. So J rollers can be hard to deal with, but the question for me too is Amit playing Forbidden Experimentation? Because if he's playing Forbidden Experimentation, then boy howdy, it is Judgmenting Mistletoe get punished, like absolutely here, right? Because this is just going to get to pay 0, pop the Misty, you get like no value out of it.
Yeah, and I mean, Amit's sitting on full divinity right now. Like, he hasn't used any of his rune deck, so it's very like realistic to have a 5 divinity rune in there.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we're going for a Lilith.
Okay.
We do have to be mindful of the fact that there is a Crucio, right? We've only played 1 spell this turn. We'd have to play 2 more spells for that to be relevant. But Lilith is going to get to start digging us some cards here, get some color hand fixing. There are some really gross green-black spells that when you get to duplicate them, because of Lilith, get even more gross. King's Hopeless Scream. Would you like to -16, -16?
I love this card that's come back.
Right, like, would you like to minus 16 your board and let me draw 4 cards. Like, ugh, gross. So we get to pick 2 of these cards thanks to Lilith, put 1 on top, 1 on bottom, and then 1 card from our hand back on the bottom of the deck.
I don't know if you knew this, Jeremy, but card selection's really good.
Turns out really good. We see that protection of the Academy Grounds in hand because Ahmed's kind of leaning his hand a little bit forward. Probably going to pitch that to the bottom of deck.
Well,
don't really need a second one.
Multiples.
So yeah, this is the board state where, like, if I'm the Misty player, I probably
we're going to game 2.
As weird as it sounds, like, it is kind of just because Ahmed can truly just be like, well, I'm not going to kill you quickly, but I am going to kill you.
I'm going to play with my food. We're going to do some experiments, and then we're going to run the clock. This is like where you are ahead.
Oh,
as the
here's forbidden
player,
experimentation.
Oh, gross.
Here's forbidden comes out here.
Gross.
So good. This card
seems like a slam dunk to keep in the rune deck.
Oh yeah, it's like, so because with Kael'th, it only costs you 1. It essentially only costs you 1.
Yeah,
as long as you have 2 stones, and then it taps and recovers 1. Right? You can even technically, if you didn't already go for the journal, you can use Brad to cast this and leave all your stones open because it's a 3 cost plus card. So like, this is really.
This is a rough spot.
Kind of saw like the perfect opener here. We're gonna get to have 1 will to interact here. We could see if now an Angelic Seal of Yomidgard could come down here. I
feel like that just doesn't do enough.
So if it does come down here, I think Ahmed's still fine because he'll still just be like, okay, cool, please banish. Yeah, there's the Angelic Seal.
Right.
So you don't even care about the seal being on field. Like, you're just gonna eat the resonator here. It is an addition. We could make you banish it, but also Angelic Seal is also hurting Mistletoe because she can't possibly do any of her
she can't do her cheating and stuff.
Yeah, so you're just like, okay, I'm already ahead, and you made it harder for you to cheat stuff in. That's fine. That can stick.
I'm gonna attack your hand and then eat your resonator and then have fun.
And then Brad next turn will get to swing for 28.
Yeah.
Right? Like, gross. I don't think there's anything you do here to stop it. Now we could and okay, cool. Yeah, it's getting removed from the game. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
They're just tracking where RFG is. Like, this is fine. Like, this is like, even with the fact that we will be quote unquote fully tapped out into the Mistletoe turn, we're gonna get to yeet. We're gonna get Brad recovered. We're gonna get rid of the hounds, and then we're just off to the races, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the cool thing about Kael'th too, that's catches people off guard, is Kael'th picks at resolution.
Yes, yeah, you don't have to declare which mode you're picking.
You're just saying Kael'th trigger, right?
Yeah.
So what are we going to get rid of here? It's either I don't think you get rid of the addition. I think it's purely get rid of the
hounds and discard.
Hounds and discard a card, right?
Which, I kind of understand the trepidation with just ripping discard, because we did talk about this where there are situations as Mistletoe where you're just like, I'm just going to discard these.
Yep, there's the Ambrosia. Found it later, unfortunately.
Oof,
yeah, this is a rough go. This is a rough go for Jesse. Based on the top deck here, I don't know what Jesse is sideboarding, but I do think that there's a world where you're just like, I've seen enough. You know what I mean?
I think not knowing what Journal does, I think was kind of
why we saw the initial play.
Yeah,
yeah, for sure. Because if like after the Brad got cast, but going into like this turn would have been so different if after the Brad got cast, but going into Ahmed's turn, we just go like, well, here's a Brunhild, yeet the Lilith and the journal out of the hand. Like, Ahmed's hand didn't look super great. It looked double fractured. Like, not really much else was going on there. Like, that seems still really good, right? And yeah, for sure. I think we could have gotten some much better value out of it. Colin Stone. There's the stone that we know.
Yep.
Maddie W. Kael'th is so fun. I agree. She's been like, listen, Lance and I both. You give us a good green darkness ruler. We're in for it. We're well known for how much we love green black rulers. Yeah, he has the counters that don't matter because of the automatic trigger of the stone. No one's playing Symphony Python here.
I think about I should probably make a Symphony deck just so I can use my Judge promo.
Yeah, you gotta.
Brunhild comes down.
Main cast Brunhild? I mean, that...
I don't think... It sounded like that he doesn't really have much of anything else to do.
Yeah, that's fair. The problem is, again, that Angelic Seal, right? It just like makes your own Call of Valhalla not very good, right? And this is what I was talking about with this matchup kind of going into it, is like Kael'th Lilith has a lot of really good tools that make Kael'th in general has a lot of really good tools that makes the value engine of Brunhild not do very much. There's that King's Hopeless Scream.
Oof.
And another Forbidden Experimentation. If I am Jesse and I want to maybe try to have a turn here, it's absolutely Forbidden Experimentation and King's Hopeless Scream.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. Do we think that Amit is playing in the rune deck Nero's Studied Root?
I don't know, actually.
Because if he is, then the discard choice here doesn't matter.
Right. How much divinity are we at? We're down 5.
We're down 0 because Forbidden Experimentation got canceled, or like got RFG'd, so it no longer counts towards our divinity count.
Oh yeah, that is how that works.
Yep, rune editions don't count towards divinity once they leave the rune deck. The instant counter for free needs to go 1,000 Fractured. It only works in the first couple turns to be free.
I think 1,000 Fractured's fine.
Oh yeah, I think it's right. So Forbidden Experimentation and Fractured is King's Hopeless Scream and Fractured is an interesting choice here. I think I probably would have gotten, but Forbidden Experimentation is also like it stopped because of the Yomid card. So like I guess that's fair to leave as a dead card in his hand.
Sure. Yeah, because Forbidden Experimentations is
Brunhild does not RFG
right?
face down. Brunhild only RFGs face down if you are reunited with Brunhild. JM, we are playing with Mistletoe, so we are not reunited with the Brunhild.
True.
It's just going to make them discard those 2 cards. So if there's Nero's Studied Root here in the rune deck, you scoop and go game 2.
Yes,
because we're not even because the Brunhild's gonna die. We get to draw 2 more cards, and you don't even get Call of Valhalla, even if you wanted, right? Like even if Assault Yomid guard wasn't even on field.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna go grab another stone. Is he playing at 3 resin drops? He is 3 resin drops. This is a man who does not want to get hurt by Starscale, which is totally fair. It takes a lot of life off of the table, but it does mean that like, hey man, right now I've seen 1 4C stone and a couple knowledges. Having only 3 of your 10 stones be non-stone typed is like, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's expensive for your life total, but
it's safe. It's a cushion for a lot of hate pieces.
Given that Forbidden Experimentation can help regain life, like I don't hate that as a line,
That's
right?
True.
It's just a safety strat. Right. There's that command point in hands. We top decked that for turn. Isn't it surprising how when we play on webcam, we ask everyone to lean their hands a little bit more forward? But on webcam, when you wouldn't want to do that because your opponent can see too, is when they lean their hands forward. Yeah, I mean, if +2 with Lilith here, you might as well. It's just free digging, right?
Yeah, we just get to look at things,
See more cards. The Forbidden Experimentation in your hand is dead on board, so like that's a free card to get out of our hands. Is that an Impusa? It is an Impusa and
like
a Wu Xiao Wu.
Ooh,
just take the Wu.
Yeah, the Impusa doesn't seem very impactful here.
I mean, yeah, for sure.
Which is just another threat.
Just another quick cast board wipe, which is also really good against Mistletoe in general. Like in response to her enter effect from Judgment, just kill her. And then be like, cool, I don't get activate abilities anymore, but I don't really care. Impusa in general is very good, but Impusa is better against like Gilgamesh, right? Because you can like respond to them trying to put Regalia in by saying no. It's also pretty good in the mirror because you can make it so that like your opponent's journals don't enter, like don't get their enter effect. Oh, I think there's Studied Root.
Oh yeah, so there's the root.
He's playing Beelzebub Master Rune in the Rune deck. That's such a choice because you can't pay life into that. You just have to actually pay X.
I mean, you do get a lot of will with this deck, it looks like.
So, I mean, with Journal Ramping, and Forbidden Experimentation, right? I'm curious to see if... And Brad could technically also pay for it if you make the X value high enough. I'm curious if he's also playing Lich, if he's playing both Manador quick cast guys.
I think this matchup has been really indicative of what we were kind of discussing before stream started, where it was like Mistletoe, I don't believe is the best deck in the format, but it's kind of like Violet back in ADK, where it's like you have to figure out what you do against Mistletoe for your deck to compete.
Right. Yes. You got to like kind of, you need to respect it and understand what the matchup is. And then once you have that figured out, then you're good to go. Right.
But yeah, we're seeing Emma do this perfectly. Like we're understanding which hate pieces do matter and which ones don't, and we're sticking things, and we're just playing a good, nice, clean control list.
Yep, for sure. I mean, Nero Studied Root, if he flips it up and grabs the King's Hopeless Scream, like it essentially is just free real estate, and then Brad will get to swing for
a lot.
It'd be 28.
Yeah.
Right? Now, Jesse could be playing things like a little bit of a risk here. He could be playing things like Uppercut, right? So Nero's Studied Root could be used in response, but if he does that, you have a Fractured in hand, so you can just stop it. Like, I'm not really sure what the hesitation here is from just trying to pull for it.
Yeah, because we just have to think about what free spells we have here.
Might not be thinking about just King's Hopeless Scream. We're just going to start by going to combat. I don't hate this either, because if he blocks with the Brunhild, you still take a whole bunch of damage, and then again, Call of Valhalla doesn't matter, right? So it's like, might as well save the King's Hopeless Scream for later, maybe? How much time a turn do you get? There is no, like, time per turn, for instance,
there's no play
It's
counter.
just a matter of, like, your opponent asking, like, hey, could you please make a play? But we're advancing board state here. Swinging in for 14. I might have to unmute myself to explain how damage gets assigned here with Brad if he decides to block. Lunar Protective coming down here. Jesse very much signaling. Oh, Uppercut. Oh, he's uppercutting to name. He's going to try to name Thousand Fractured here. I don't hate this play line here.
Just force you to use it?
Yeah, to say, like, use it now.
Let's take a lot of bargaining chips off the table.
If he's got Lunar Protective in hand, that might be the reason. So it's, but I still think if you're Amma, you're still just like, I think you still just do it. So a legit strategy would be to take as much time as possible while playing Kael'th. So yes and no, because you as the opponent of the Kael'th player can say, okay, it's been long enough, please take a game action. Like you can like call slow play on people. So that's just something to be mindful of.
Now, as long as you're taking game actions and advancing board state, that's fine. And that is a thing that control decks will do, is like they will make things happen.
Right. So Fractured's coming down from hands. You're going to start recording? Awesome. More content is great. Thousand Fractured's going to stop the Uppercut. Do we see Lunar Protective also come down here? This is burning 5 cards.
Oh, that's a lot.
He's going to search with Gary Frecky.
Search a card with Faith.
which could be Rangrid.
Maybe we just need another light card in hand for Lunar Protective.
Yeah, that would be it, right? You could probably search for another Brunhild at that point in time, then, right? Because
Yeah.
you just want to, because like Gary, it's like you don't have the will for Rangrid, but you already have a Brunhild on board, so you don't want to get rid of it. You don't want to get rid of it.
Oh.
Hopefully you can play in the next one of these online. The next online one is going to be Wanderer format, but it will be post next ban list. Search for Anana here is not, or Ishtar's not bad. It's
Ishtar,
also a white card. It's a white card with faith.
I think I don't think we're seeing an Ishtar be played here. I think
like it's being pitched. Yeah, it's pitch fodder for Lunar Protective to try to gain ourselves back. The problem is we can just like play Fractured from Graveyard.
Yep.
So yeah, there comes Lunar Protective. Do we see... I mean, this is costing a lot, but I think it's still worth it. Because again, the amount of value you're getting off of the remnant part of Fractured, you have to pay 2 for it.
I mean, Kayla just lets you also just draw so many cards. Like we have a Lilith on board, we get to just remove counters. So like us going down on cards for this is not bad.
Well, it's like stealing so much of Jesse's value, right?
Yeah,
like
100%.
Like Jesse is also now losing so many cards and going to take a bunch of damage. Like who cares? Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think you just scoop here.
I legitimately agree. I think that there's again
there's no value in trying to play this out right now.
Yeah, it's just eating the clock. So Brad is hitting for it's 28.
You said 24.
It should be 28. Amit, what is... You have 6 counters on Journal, correct? Or on Kael'th? Okay, so... And the Brad was unblocked? Correct. So that... Did I hear you say it's 24 damage? 28. Okay, good. I just want to make sure I heard it correctly. It is 28. Yep, perfect. Thank you. I corrected myself. Great. Awesome. Thanks. Yes, 2,800 damage getting to go through here because the Brad is hitting for 14, which then gets doubled to 28.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're never judgmenting Mistletoe at this point in time. Brad hits like a truck here with the Journal. Good old Gluttony of the Six Sages. Nom nom. I do think you still cast Nero Studied Root here.
Yeah.
I think because it also gains you 1,000 life.
Yeah, we just go ahead and run it out. And like, I mean, like if I'm the Kayla player here, I'm just kind of go, well, the opponent hasn't conceded yet, so I'm just gonna extend this game as much as I can.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. You would have scooped 8 minutes ago, but I have 0 patience. Oh, that's fair. I like we talked about before, Maddie. Like as the Brunhild player, there's something to be said about like. If you are not ahead against Kael'th Lilith in the first 3 turns, like you need time to go to your sideboard, because you want to be able to try to win the match, and you're so unfavored game 1 that you just. But also, Mistletoe can take a long time to win games. Like she just can take a long time to win games. So you're like, well, if I want to win the match, I do need to actually get to a point of being able to do it. And I'm already losing game 1, which means I have to win games 2 and 3, and it takes a long time. And now this is not familiar. This is not necessarily a exclusively Mistletoe problem. Throughout Force of Will's history, we have talked about the fact that knowing when to scoop is something that we see players need to practice more, and like being comfortable with just saying, no, this game's a wash. I need the time. Let's go. So I think we're also seeing that play out here. Does the player have an out in the sideboard? They might. I don't know what the sideboard is here. Price to pay is going to get rid of the Brad. That's certainly helpful, unless we see a Mysteries of Feasting in hand. Five Gilgamesh, 5 Misty, 4 Nero.
That's about
no Amon. Interesting. No Nero Amon. I bet Matt's happy about that. We have not been... A Helen? Helen 1? Sorry, did you say Helen 1? Doing algebra. So price to pay is going to get to resolve. Remove it from the game face down.
Yep, so as long as Brad's out of the deck.
Every other copy of Brad. Impusa and command points.
And then we get to look at the whole deck list.
There's one Neo player. There are 4 Nero players. One of them is playing Diablos, and 3 is playing Baroost. So 3 green, red, blue, and 1 blue, black, green. 1 Daumir. Is it solo Daumir? Interesting choice. 1 solo Valentio. That's all. Oh, I know what that one is. I know what solo Valentio is. And then we had people who signed up with the intention of just getting promos and then leaving, who is a Wu Xiao Wu and a Viola. So
yeah, I didn't include those since we're not going to see them.
Yeah, for sure. So 3 Brads, that makes sense for this list. We're going to take some damage here. We do need to find a way to close things out, though.
Do you, though?
I mean, Impusa is lethal. Like, you just cast the Impusa here at the end of the turn, and then she can swing and kill you, right? The beauty of Journal is that every body is huge, right?
Yeah, it's like the old Magic Stone Institute.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing. Impusa getting to do some really nice stuff here. Stop enter effects. Has Aegis, so it's very hard for a Mistletoe to be like Mistletoe wouldn't be able to use any kind of like remove it from combat or anything else like that. We're gonna take our 7. Puce is gonna get to. With how many stones we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 stones with a stone type, and we know we're getting a 5th one, so Resin Drop is suddenly gonna be alive next turn.
Yep.
If we need it next turn. But, I mean, Jesse has 2 cards in hand, so, like, rough. And only 1 divinity, so I'm not really sure what you make use of that with. Power of Immortality is a thing, but, again, that doesn't really matter.
Doesn't really do much for you.
At this point in time.
Well, anything that you get to bring back just gets removed.
Well, oh, wait, Impusa... hold on. Is Impusa... Yeah, she's just a 1-drop. Is this Daumir without an XR? So it would seem. Solo Daumir, it seems like what we're playing. Pactless. 2 Matilda. Do we see Impusa get cast at end of turn? So some kind of conversation is happening.
I think we're just in the tank. They're not talking.
Oh, sure. I think Jesse's just trying to figure out what he's doing.
Yeah, he's just trying to think of all his outs.
In end step, we're going to see that flash in Impusa. Yeah, it's just like he might as well. It's going to be representing lethal. Because it's going to be hitting for 18. Yeah, it is a pretty nice spread. I'm pretty happy with it. No deck represented it more than 5. No ruler represented it more than
5. The tri-stones being yeeted out of the format, I think does help this a lot, where like card diversity is way higher, it feels like.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. So Impusa's just going to get to hit you, and with her having Aegis, you can't Lunar Protective her to remove her from combat. You can't target her for uppercut. So, like...
she's here forever.
Like, she's just going to get to hit you, and she will be enough for lethal here, and there's really not much that you can do about it. Get 2 more knowledge counters. So now everyone's getting plus 16, plus 16. So she's casually an 18-23 or 18-21. Or no, yeah, 23. I can do math. A good year. So I legitimately think you just swing. Like, there's no reason to do anything else. You have a Fractured in the graveyard that you can make use of. You have a command point in hand. You have an Alistair, but why even play a card? I would rather leave the Alistair. I'd rather keep the Alistair in hand to be able to make use of the God's Art, to be perfectly honest. Like, I'm already representing lethal. Like, nope. Well, we're seeing Alistair.
My man.
Here he is. Gives us another +1/+1 counter. Why would he just attack? Because it's lethal. So like, there's a world where like, given that swinging with the Impusa is lethal, rather than waiting for any resources to be spent or like proactively spending anything, just try to threaten the game and make it so that if Jesse doesn't have anything, well, you've just won, rather than like waste your time playing other cards. Oh, commercial break for you? Okay. Nothing's really unfortunate. Nothing really is happening right now. So we're going to get 2 more knowledge counters, and we're going to get to 4C, and we get to draw a card. He isn't wasting time. I don't think I mean, like, again, he is technically advancing board state. Like, Amit might not be thinking about the fact of like, oh yeah, what could he possibly have? I'll just swing out for lethal. It could just be a matter of like, I want to maximize my chances here, right?
Yeah, we want to ensure it.
He is low on life, and a lot of his stones do cost life total. And again, it's game 1 and a blind game 1. So, like, we don't necessarily know what Jesse might have in those 2 cards. And he can dig, right? So, like, he can dig for an Ishtar. He can dig for another Brunhild that can then serve the block, but we're protected by that from 1,000 fraction from command point. That way, game 2 goes for the draw. Yeah, I mean, for sure. That at this point in time, we could just be playing to the clock, which then goes back to what we said before about like Jesse probably should have just scooped a while ago, because 20 minutes is not enough for Brunhild to win 2 games. Like, it's just not.
Brunhild, yes. Mistletoe, no.
Yeah, Brunhild, yes. Mistletoe, no. Sorry. Paradox. All Mpusa needs to do is just swing. Yeah, the
Lilith XR.
The Lilith is making him smaller. We're going to go to search.
What are we
as he attempting to go to combat? I think you're fine. Like, it could be Ishtar, I suppose.
Sure.
Or another Brunhild, but either one's going to get stopped.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care about it because of the command point that we know is in hand. Like, if he casts this Brunhild, like, if he casts this Brunhild, he goes down to 10 life just to even cast it. And then, again, Impusa you just go, okay, cool, command point, die. We have 1 card in hand and we know exactly what it is. Unless you bend it with the Lilith, I suppose, though I don't know why you would. Command point is incredibly good against this. Yeah, Brunhild doesn't get anything. Just verifying how she works because of Reunited. But there is no Reunited for her.
Yeah.
That command point in hand is just that is the game, right? At this point in time, there's really nothing that you can do. You just swing with Impusa and find lethal. I will attempt to go swing for 22 coming at you with Impusa. Goes for Lunar Protective, can't target it. It has Aegis. What modes are being chosen for Lunar Protective?
Remove from combat.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to turn Jesse, I just want to turn you up for real quick.
1 and 3.
The mode to remove target Resonator from combat? You cannot do that to Impusa. She has Aegis. She is not targetable by cards with Quick Cast.
So I'd have to just do non-combat damage, gain 15.
Those would be the only legal choices for that spell. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And how much is she?
Actually, she's coming in at 20. Yep. So even with casting Lunar Protective here, we have the Fractured Engrave, so we can just cast that and stop it from resolving, and then Pusa just hits you for lethal. Because all you can pick right now is gain 15, so you'd go up to 27. But again, there's a Fractured in Rune Deck. You're taking 22.
Is it 22?
Just cast the Fractured from Grave, and we call it a day because he's expelling it. So the remnant part of Fractured. Yeah, there's Fractured from Graveyard to stop it from resolving, and we go into game 2.
Cancel that. Going back to the attack. 1, 2. Guess I'll pay 200 life. Crucial.
has a Crucio. That's been there for a bit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's played 2. This is why I'm saying, like, why did we not just go to combat? It's not untouchable, so we can, and he also doesn't have the ability to stop combat damage here because of the named ability, right? So he's paying 200 to cast the Crucio. Wow, that seemingly coming back out of nowhere. Still going to take a ton of damage if this resolves. Because the enter effects Velmardian Hope doesn't make it so he can't lose the game. Oh, wait, no, his own... No, hold on.
Crucio is named with...
1 second, I'm going to... In case he has his own Angelic Seal.
Yeah. X is 2, right?
I'm going to pause for a judge call here real quick, guys. Just real quick. Okay, so yes, we verified that because of his own Angelic Seal of Yomad, which we had kind of talked about at the beginning, right, as a reason why you don't make him banish it, that's not going to get to come into play, any of that cheating and stuff, and so you just, you don't get any value off of the Crucio there, and so Kael'th is going to take it in game 1. You guys have 18 minutes and 58 seconds left on the clock. So...
I mean, that's the control matchup. They're asking, how did we burn so much?
Yeah, well, that happens when 2 control decks control, and one of them who's falling behind chooses not to concede.
Yeah. Really, like, you can know how to pilot your deck, but we keep saying it, that knowing when to concede is a very, very difficult skill.
It's a super important skill. Like, it is a super important skill to learn, because sometimes you just need to know, like... You need to know when a game
is not worth trying to win.
You need to know when a game is not worth trying to win, and you also need to know what your match looks like, right? Because a match is 3 games, potentially, right? So you need to acknowledge, like, oh, if I eat too much of game 1 and then lose, can my deck actually win games 2 and 3?
2 more games, yeah.
Right? Like, is it possible? And so, like, you have to understand that concept of your own deck, and then, like, that's going to shape what you do, right? It is going to shape your controls. So, like, I think what happened here was just, unfortunately, just a little bit took way too much of the time there. I do think that game would have been drastically different if we had seen like the coin Brunhild after the Brad resolved, right? Because like Journal gave Amit like so much value there. Right?
That the Journal resolving with like no contention was what made the game over
for sure.
for essentially.
Yeah. Now, again, we've also seen that he's playing Nero's Studied Root in the Rune deck, right? So if we make him discard it and we play the Brunhild, then he has Nero's Studied Root, then he just buys it back and recasts it anyway, and like, but in game 1, you don't know what their deck is, right?
Right.
So like, you just play to what makes the most sense. Nero's Studied Root is just also a very good card in general against Brunhild, or against Mistletoe. Because it's like, oh, you stole my card? What if I got my card back immediately for free? Like, now that being said, there's a reason why I like the Therapist build for Brunhild with Academy City Expert Therapist, because it says entities can't be recovered by spells or abilities, right? So then you're like, oh, okay. Now Nero's Studied Root doesn't recover you, and Lilith isn't recovering your Resonators every turn, right? Like, something to be said about Therapist against Lilith decks. And it also just makes your judgment for Brunhild quicker. So, yeah. Yeah, Journal is really scary. You've been testing with it, and if you need to respect it, if you let it hit or live longer than like a turn, it's usually the game ender. Yeah, for sure. That being said, there are plenty of decks that can fully respect and like properly deal with Journal, like again, Empusa, Broken Seal of Yomidgard, Ray Asnabul. You can just pay 2 for like Sealed Glyph of Infinite Loop.
Mm-hmm. It has a lot of answers. It just demands
an answer. Vacuous is really good against it, right? Vacuous is really solid here. Broken Seal proactively is very good against it, yeah. Try to see who Matt is playing against. Ooh, Matt's playing against someone who plays off the wall stuff. So we'll see. We'll see how he pairs. He paired against Robert Green, who always plays something unique. What time is that match? We'll find out. I don't know when we're gonna see Matt play. It hasn't been posted yet, so. Just under 15 minutes left on round, guys. So we got to get game 2 started here, please. Yeah, I didn't want to put Matt on stream right away for, his first ever GP. See. Stuff happening here. Presenting. Now, do you take the coin here as Mistletoe? No, choosing to go first.
Yeah, I think you go first.
I think that's probably true. Again, the big trick is, first off, do we see Ambrosia? Right, that's a big question for me. And like, I couldn't tell you based on what we saw if he's playing Therapist or if he's playing Esper. Like, I can't tell you that. We didn't see enough of Jesse's
we didn't
deck.
see enough. I think I really feel like we're just strict black-white.
We might be. The problem is going for, like, normally against some decks, playing Mistletoe on turn 1 or playing Therapist on turn 1 is just really, really good. Against Kael'th, it's bad.
Yeah,
because
she just doesn't care.
She's just like, okay, please banish that. Like, now if he, because again, you're going first, so you don't need like have another body to be able to banish that instead, right? And you're not playing solo mode, so Therapist can absolutely be banished. Now, there's something to be said about, if we have If we see Ambrosia and then we play a turn 1 Therapist, then that kind of makes Amit choose what he's going to get rid of. So like that's maybe a bit of a toss-up, right? So we'll see what comes out of this. No, as the game starts, from no Ambrosia here. Okay.
Unfortunate.
2 arms. As runes. Yep. There's our Darkness Stone again.
I was about to say, like, oof, did we shuffle a rune into our stone deck?
Gonna go dig for another stone. The problem is here. Okay, hear me out.
I got my hear me out hat on.
There's a problem when you have so many things that have triggers when they come into play, because we only have 12 minutes left on clock.
Yes.
Like, that's a stone that does something. That's eating time off the clock here. Like, I think there's a world where I'm just like, no, fail to find.
Yeah,
dude.
decline the search. Yeah.
decline the search move. Like,
Fail to find shuffle.
Yeah, don't even fail to, like, I should go. There's the Therapist.
Ooh,
Okay, so we
we
are
are on
playing
Therapist.
The problem is we don't have Ambrosia to support this, so this is just gonna get banished, unfortunately.
Banish, discard.
I weirdly think that I wish we would have gone second. Because then you can do things like turn 2, play Therapist, immediately Judgment.
Yeah.
Which I kind of like better, but I don't know. This is just gonna get eaten by the Kael'th. No response to the cast. It doesn't have an enter effect because there's no legal target. We just pass turn. Yeah, Kael'th is just gonna say, "Cute Resonator, please banish."
Mm-hmm. Nom nom.
She is excessive.
Ooh, flash out Brad.
Coining out Brad. Interesting. Isn't going to get to recover with the Lilith Pact, although actually it will be, because again, we're going to make it banish.
Mm-hmm.
We could use this Brad for maybe a turn 2 Forbidden Experimentation, or a turn 1 Forbidden Experimentation.
Yeah,
but no. Oh no, we only have 1 stone, so it's no, and then we use Kael'th to discount it.
Then you remove
right?
you remove counters.
So like that's a pretty greedy play, but like feels pretty safe. Like it's greedy in the sense that like you're doing a lot, but it is like, you know, you're gonna get to recover Brad at the end of turn, and you can use the Forbidden Experimentation to recover the stone. So like, I don't really hate that. 2/7. Are we gonna attack with the Brad? Why? Because it has protect. Double fracture. Well, protect doesn't care about pierce. It redirects.
Oh, sure. Oh, on Therapist, yeah.
Yeah. So we're just going for Kael'th, and then Lilith will resolve afterwards. We're not getting rid of the Therapist? What are we doing?
Do we not know what Therapist does?
I don't know. Now, we do have... Okay, so that's... We did just top deck Alistair, which is surprisingly really good. If like if he goes to Judgment here, and we just use Alistair God's Art to stop the Mistletoe Judgment, the enter effects from Misty, then like, oh, the game's over at that point in time, right?
Yeah, so then you see Judgment.
So response to enter effects, we're gonna see God's Art the Alistair.
Oh no.
He's gonna ramp a stone. He doesn't get to search for a giant because his own Therapist is turning it off. But he does get to go get Gungnir. Alistair's just gonna stop that.
Yeah, though. You just stop the search.
This just feels like an unnecessary amount of risk. See that Alistair has a God's Art? Do we know? Are we going for Misty, Spirit of the Mirage Ruins instead? Oh, interesting choice. I don't hate this either, right?
Yeah.
Because this is going to then mean that we don't get Gungnir, and we also don't get a giant. So this is essentially we paid 2 to ramp a stone. So like...
I mean, the giant goes to the grave anyway. So.
Well, we don't get to search a giant anyway because of Therapist. Nothing has races.
True. Yeah.
So now we don't get Gungnir. Like, we essentially paid 2 to put out a body of the Rampastone. We played Alistair. Oh, that's true. No, yeah, because you can still use the God's Art of Alistair in hand, even though Misty says you can't use the activate abilities of J/Resonators or rulers
because
or
it's in your hand.
Because it's in hand.
It's a card, not a resonator.
Yeah, but this is still good. You can still find Gungnir. You probably just failed to find, right?
Yeah, I assume.
Because you wouldn't want to expel your only Gungnir if you're only playing 1. Now we're certainly playing. Well, the problem is now with our own Spirit of the Mirage Ruins out, we can't play Forbidden Experimentation.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit of Mirage up. Yeah. Failed to find Gungnir.
Yeah, failed to find on both. Yep, and he doesn't get a giant either because there are no giants.
No races.
Immediately expel it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't he have Alistair in hand? That's what I'm saying. Like if he had God's Arted Alistair here to stop the enter effect, like that's just
functionally flashing out the spirit did the same thing.
It just lets him have a stone.
Yeah,
because you would also stop the stone, right?
Maybe he's concerned about some sort of other enter later on.
Maybe.
Because Misty doesn't necessarily stop every single enter effect.
Well, Misty doesn't stop any enter effects at all.
Right. So, but I mean, like it mostly canceled this enter effect.
Yeah. And there's the hounds, I guess. A Wu Zhao Wu would be really good here.
Yeah, Wu Zhao Wu clears so much.
Okay, so here's the problem. Wu Zhao Wu is not enough to kill the Misty, but then Wu Zhao Wu can just swing into the Misty, and so that's enough. Because it'll be 1,000 damage to the board.
I mean, don't we also just play Experiment?
You can't play Experiment right now because it's discounted mandatorily from our own Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would have much preferred the Alistair line.
Yeah, no, that's real.
And also, like, we could have done the Alistair line the exact same way that I just described it by doing the Forbidden Experimentation line, like I said before, because you just make him banish to a Resonator and discard a card, and then recover things with Lilith, and then also get to recover something with Forbidden Experimentation. Right? So it's like maximum value. There is an Alistair in here. There's no Wu Zhao Wu in hands. There is a journal. Like, this is weirdly risky. I would hate to see us, like, punt game 2 after a resounding game 1 victory. He can't play his own Book of Lilith because it's discounted thanks to the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. You probably just drop journal. There is a Wu Zhao Wu in hand. It's just play Wu.
Yeah.
It's just play Wu, kill Misty.
It's
100%.
Yeah.
The play here to put yourself in the best position here is just play Wu, kill Misty, like, because it'll kill the whole board, and then she dies, and then because she's not blocking, you just get to deal 1,000 to her as well. So it's 2,000 to the Misty, and she's just dead. Now that being said, he could have Lunar Protective in hand. So that's an inherent risk, right?
Yeah, we haven't seen 1,000 Fractured in the hand yet.
Going for Alistair here?
Cast Alistair.
Why are we giving him more +1/+1 counters?
I don't know if I agree with this play line.
I agree. I do think it feels like we are setting ourselves up for some unnecessary risk, given that there is a therapist on board. Now, that being said, we still have quite a bit of life. So
yeah, I mean, like life totals are healthy right now.
So, like, and we got good blockers. So Mistletoe doesn't have Gungnir, so she's only getting to swing for 1,000, right? believe is her base stats. So without Gungnir. Yeah, she's only hitting swinging for 12. Like, that's not terrible, right? And you can make her... Well, she has barrier, so we can't make her attack 0 for the turn with the rune. Vanishing Smile. Or, what is it? It's Farewell Smile. So, unfortunately, we can't do that. But we can make something else attack 0. So, right now, it's swinging for 13. Forbidden Experimentation isn't good here. Nero Studied Root next turn. If we can get rid of the Therapist, then Nero Studied Root next turn gets us to gain life back. We're certainly using Kael'th to make him banish a Resonator and discard a Gerd, right?
100%.
There's no reason to not.
Okay. Trigger. This one doesn't recover anything. Good to go down to 6. Okay. And then choosing to have you banish a Resonator and discard.
Yeah. Are we losing the Therapist or the Hounds? Discarding Angelic Seal.
Sure.
And then banishing the Therapist, probably, like its job is done.
Sure.
Yeah, that seems fine to me. So Jesse's almost certainly going to be turn 0. I think he lost life from the Hounds. I'll remind them when I call time on round here. Good catch, Toby. We'll talk to them about it when we go off mute for time on round. Are we calling stone with Gary and Frecky to have 4 stones, or are we just living the life with 3? Casting 2 arms?
2 arms.
Why?
Sure, to search for Gungnir, maybe? Costs you 4 though, so you're still gonna have to tap.
That's
because you can't attach anything else to her other than Gungnir. Yeah, we are searching for Gungnir. Why is he searching for Gungnir and Kushiel?
I'm gonna grab Gungnir and Crucial.
How are you grabbing both spells? Okay, thank you. Okay, just grabbing just Kushiel.
Mm-hmm.
To try not to die, but again, that doesn't matter. And that is time on round, gentlemen. Jesse, you are turn 1. 10 minutes of overtime will begin in 3. Oh, also before I do that, can we verify life totals right now? I have Ahmed at 3,000 and Jesse at 4,000.
I'm 39 and he's at 27.
27. Okay, perfect. Thank you. That's why I wanted to ask.
The last draw, pack of hounds.
Also, Jesse's turn 0, not turn 1.
Yes, and so yes, Jesse, you are turn 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. As usual, 10 minutes of overtime begins in 3, 2, 1, now. Okay. Not a great spot for Jesse to be in even in this overtime. The maximum amount of damage that he can put on this turn with a pack of hounds being 500 and Mistletoe being 13 is 18.
Mm-hmm. It's just not enough.
The Alistair can block the pack of hounds. Next turn we get to gain life off of hindered magic or Neo Studied Root, right? Yeah, so, and then we also have Journal in hand for, like, the crackback, right? And Spirit of the Mirage Ruins is already on field to make it so Kushiel doesn't matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go for black pack of hounds.
Second pack of hounds. That helps a little bit.
It does.
That helps give us a little bit of reach if he chooses not to, if he chooses not to swing with the first one, but also then weirdly, don't you kind of have to swing with the first one to justify it? But the first one then just gets blocked by Eternal Brad, who then kills it. So like not a weirdly enough, I don't think
There's just not enough here.
there's just not enough. So like, okay, so we could go for using Gary and Frecky to search for Brunhild and just hard cast it.
Rip the hand.
But the problem is that that's where Farewell Smile comes into play for the Kael'th deck. Just gets to cancel her automatic ability, draw 2 cards, because it's something with Mythic. So, like, that's rough. Kushiel doesn't matter because there's a Spirit of the Mirage Ruins on board, so even if I cast a single spell, your Kushiel doesn't get to hit the board. I get to play Journal. Yep. Everything gets to be huge. The problem is that there's a Misty on board, so it has to weirdly be kind of like play Journal, play Wu Zhao Wu, because we have to kill the Misty in order to be able to actually deal damage to Jesse. So that becomes a trick. Yeah, the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins is very small because it's not Mythic.
Yeah, that's for real.
Hey, watching it, Kael'th doesn't cause the same effects in playing against it as... There is Drain. She has Drain, doesn't she? So he gets to gain a little bit of life back.
I don't think the problem is that Mistletoe is going to lose the game. Is that Mistletoe can't win the game.
Right, for sure. She doesn't have flying, but she has terrifying, so like she can't be blocked. So we're just gonna take this damage. Just take this 13. I think it's okay. Yeah, just taking 13.
Yeah.
Gaining 13.
Spirit of Mirage Room no longer has barrier, correct?
Spirit of the Mirage Ruins does not currently have barrier.
It is unrested.
Because it's being unrested. Gary and Frecky's going to go search. Not calling stone. We are leaving ourselves open with that much interesting choice.
We ball.
If he spends his time trying to answer the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins for us, then I think you go Forbidden Experimentation, pop everything, kill you.
Yes, 100%.
Right? Because then
we left a board full of 1-drops up.
Yeah, so like you just go play Forbidden Experimentation, recover it, pay 1 to pop everything 1 cost or less. Our Brad doesn't die. Play a Journal as a follow-up. Like super mega ultra lethal at that point in time. Being only at 14 is not great, though.
It does make it a little tight.
It's a little scary. You're guessing Jesse hasn't gotten a lot of reps against Kael'th. It does seem to be the case.
Yeah,
we're going to lose 6 here at the beginning of the turn. And our stones cost us life, so that's a little tricky.
It's tough.
Going to lose 6. Nero Studied Root helps here a lot. Oh, the problem is he can't go for... Oh, interestingly enough, he can't go for... 300 and 200. He can't go for Flashing Farewell Smile here because then he'll draw 3 cards. Or draw 2 cards and then immediately lose to the...
to the Hounds.
The Hounds. So this Brunhild does just get the resolve, but I don't think you care because, again, Nero Studied Root, right? Does the exact same thing. We just buy it all back. We're just going to try to move to recovery.
Attempt to expel Brunhild. High speed uppercut to kill Mirage Ruin.
Thank you. I think you just let that resolve, right? Uppercut. I don't think you care at all about this. We just go for Forbidden Experimentation now.
Moment spirits, nothing else.
So, like, Forbidden Experimentation, clear Jesse's board, have that be the only spell we play this turn, tell Jesse he can't do anything, pass. like legitimately, I think that's all you do here, right? There's no reason to risk yourself, like, walking into a Crucio. Like, just have that be the only spell you played. Jesse doesn't represent any amount of good damage on board. You get to heal 2,000 life, or heal 1,500 life, right? Like, use Nero Studied Root to recover, to get the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins back, play Forbidden Experimentation. Like, I don't know, that seems
Sadness on the stack resolves.
Well, let's see, you don't want to use Nero Studied Root first, because that sets you up for the Crucio play line, right, that we talked about before. You just go straight for the Forbidden Experimentation.
Yeah.
2 minutes, 38 seconds left on the clock. Jesse's got Uppercut available. Judgment and Kael'th will do nothing for us here. Please do not. You just need to stop Jesse from having one good turn, and Forbidden Experimentation does that.
Wow, it's almost like we have a
You
clean
can't-
answer to him.
Don't play that Wuja Wu. Otherwise, you will immediately die. Well, that's not entirely true. You'll go down to 2.
You functionally die.
Confirm it's 0, 1, 2, 3 versus 0, 1, 2.
Sorry, did you have a question?
The turn 0, 1, 2, 3 or 0, 1, 2?
It's 0, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So Jesse was turn 0. So then you will have. So you are turn 1, 2, and then 3. I paused the timer to answer that question. You guys have 1:51 left on the clock for overtime.
Okay.
Resuming in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
Okay. So if he plays that, the problem is if he plays the Wuja Wu, he takes so much damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Forbidden Experimentation.
Yeah, it seems like such an obvious.
It's Call Stone, play Forbidden Experimentation, kill. Like, there's no concern.
I mean, you also just, he doesn't have to close the game here.
Yeah, you
'cause of
don't. Like, he
overtime.
won game 1, right? You just make it so that Jesse can't possibly kill him. Now, again, I don't think that Amit was necessarily like playing to that strategy.
No,
because again,
no.
slow day. But like, you got to make use of like, what's the clock? What's the time? What are my outs? Right?
We'll pay 200.
Why are we Judgment and Kael'th? Okay, we're just no.
Ooh. GG.
Why did you not use the Brad?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12
You're gonna die to the.
field, and then I draw a card.
He's using. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm going to attach to Lunar.
Lunar Protective gains 15. That actually loses him the game. Amit literally draws the game because of it.
So gain 15. I
Unless
still
they're-
draw a card, which then deals damage to me. Take 6.
Yep.
Oofta.
Yeah, I think we just
Oh,
got tunnel vision real bad.
Unless we have wrong life totals.
I don't think there's anything else I can do. So we will.
That is overtime. What is the currently life totals?
I'm at 200. He's at 69. So.
Nice.
Oh, we were off on how much life totals there is. Okay, so that is the end of overtime. So Amit wins the match 1-0-1. Okay, thanks guys.
Good games, fellas.
You guys can go ahead and Amit, I'll have you go ahead and report. And good luck in the next round. So we must have been off on life totals somewhere.
Yeah.
They both agreed on the life totals being him being at 200. So clearly we missed 200 from something. You're still fine there if you just use the Brad to play the Wuja Wu instead. But
Yeah.
again, the way that Wu Xiao Wu works with things like Pack of Hounds is he has to fully resolve his effect and then damage Seas if something dies. So the Pack of Hounds are on board for when he draws the card, so he'll still die, and then they'll still make him lose 200 life. So I do think, again, just a Forbidden Experimentation line would have been fine there to just clear them off the
It was
board
just
and be
so
safe.
much cleaner.
It's just way cleaner and less riskier, but again, it might just be a practice element there too. So we're going to be right back. We're waiting on the end of overtime for round 1. The other rounds have a few more minutes because we started the stream a few minutes early, but we'll be right back with round 2 in just a little bit. Okay, here we are in round 2. You guys have 60 minutes on the round. You may begin. Okay, so we're back. Round 2. These guys are sitting at table 2. We have Nero Diabolos versus Mistletoe, Gary
Nero on the
Frecky.
play, Mistletoe with the coin.
Yeah, the reason why we went with this is because we felt like last round we didn't get to see too much of what Mistletoe was doing. We got to see a lot of very defensive play from Jesse, and so we thought, well, this is a different kind of matchup. Let's see if we can get a little bit more action from a Mistletoe player here. Magic Stone of Faith off the top. That feels really good into a green deck.
Yes.
Not having to have your...
specifically Nero as well.
Yeah, for sure. Not having to worry about cancels. And Nero Diabolos, the only one representative Nero Diabolos. The other 3 are all Baroost, I believe, if I remember correctly. From our
I think there was a
breakdown.
Lilith.
Nero can't play with Lilith.
Oh, true. Yeah,
1 Diabolos and 3 Baroost. So another bug deck. So weirdly enough, we went from Mistletoe to bug and bug.
Very different flavor bug though.
Very different. We get a Dread Swarm coming down here. So this is, how are we paying for this Dread Swarm? It costs 2. Is that Abyssal Dread Swarm? Oh, right, it has Diablos in its name. It has, yes, right, yeah. My bad. Go ahead. I forgot the Diablos pack lets you play Diablos cards for cheaper. Yep. So Dread Swarm coming out here. So now we get quick cast Warden processes.
Which is very, very, very interesting.
Yes, I'm very curious to see how that's going to play out here. Diabolos and being able to do like instant speed putting Diabolos into play is also very good here, potentially. Mm-hmm. Now, the one thing to note here too, Ninth Heart coming down is pretty good here. So one thing that weirdly is actually with the fact that Diabolos has quick cast wardens is wardens in general against Mistletoe is interesting because Brunhild has quick cast. And so the way warden processes work is you reveal them from your hand and then at resolution put them into the rule area. So if you respond to someone trying to do a warden process with something like Brunhild, you can just yeet the warden out of their hand before it gets to come into play. So Ninth Heart's going to get to look at what our hand is here. We get another token. We have Kushia, a lot of defensive stuff here in this hand. Yeah. A lot of defensive stuff. We can search for Brunhild here.
Having the Gungnir in hand is unfortunate.
A little bit, yeah, for sure. Though that being said, Flash from Behind's an interesting choice, doing the minus 700 defense, right? Uppercut's not bad. I think you probably take Kushiel here.
I would take Kushiel, absolutely.
It's either Kushiel or the flashing spot, or the Flash from Behind, I think. But Ninth Heart being able to only cost 1 is like, okay, we're gonna start ripping hands. So this is really funny to see like a discard heavy deck playing against a discard heavy deck. Choosing an uppercut, interesting. Don't play another spell this turn, Marcus. Because otherwise we just walk right into a 2-cost Kushiel.
But do we want to coin out a Kushiel?
I mean, if Marcus taps out to give us the opportunity to play Kushiel here, absolutely. It'll have Defiant 2 and get to swing in the air. Now, that being said, the Ninth Heart has Bane, so it can block because it's also a flyer. So, like, maybe not, but still, like, seems pretty good. I think I'd probably go for removing the Flash from behind. Oh, we're using the uppercut away.
Hold on. We're apparently repairing.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are we repairing?
Yes.
Oh, gentlemen, hold on. Pause. Apparently we have been repaired. So this match is not actually happening. Give me 1 second to pause. Your timer is paused.
Well,
1 second.
Repaired, so
1 second.
Okay, yeah, I think it should be right on top the Stream Fortress text channel.
So wait, what happened?
What is it? Exclamation judge?
Correct. And then, would you like to roll, or are we just keeping that 3 for the rest of the game?
Yeah, three's fine. Three's fine for us.
Okay.
Okay, mulligans have been resolved.
Indeed, indeed.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
Oh, wait. Marcus looks like he's still mulliganing.
yeah.
Three dot. I assume you're fine with me cutting for the rest of the match too?
Yeah, yeah, that works perfectly.
Okay, gentlemen, you welcome to round 2. You have 60 minutes on the clock. You may begin.
Good luck, have fun.
Okay, now we're actually back in. Do we have any as the game starts triggers? No Ambrosia again.
Wow, I wonder how many copies people are.
And a
are
knowledge
playing
stone
these
off the top. Probably not one he wants to see as his turn 1 stone.
Got a battle counter.
Now, here's the big question.
Draw for turn.
Is Marcus playing Thousand Fractured in the Rune deck?
Gilgamesh, get
days. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Because
stone. Not ideal.
if he's not, then Gilgamesh kind of has a potential opening here. Ooh, it's a black-white Gilgamesh.
We'll try to Brunhild.
We're just coining out
Wow.
Brunhild here.
Look
Whoa.
at your hand and discard 2 cards.
That's an aggressive play.
That's really aggressive.
Yeah, that's
So I don't necessarily hate this in the fact that if he doesn't have if Marcus is not playing Fractured in the Rune deck, right, and this Brunhild gets to resolve, and we steal like any Fractures that might be in the
It's a
hand,
huge tempo
then
swing.
suddenly you can just be like, God's Art, make a like just like so much value here. It's going to resolve.
Wow.
You take the Fractured.
What a soul read.
I think you take the Fractured and the Ninth Heart here.
I agree.
I think, I think it's Fractured Ninth Heart.
Reflections and the Diabolos card.
Yeah, and the Ninth Heart. Yeah, that's absolutely the card to grab for sure.
That'll end my turn.
Dang, what a read.
Yeah, that was a soul read if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
nah, you don't got it.
And it's your turn.
Yeah, no command point for you. Like, crazy. We wanted something different. Here you
Wow,
are.
We're also paying 700 to just immediately go down too.
To keep digging. Oh wait, wrong life total.
Gotcha.
Nero Diabolos makes it so that we gotta lose life. Ooh, double green. That hand is nothing but
oof, oof, oof.
that's rough, buddy. That's really rough.
I'll get a battle counter and then I'll drop your turn.
Wow.
And, upkeep.
We're going to hard cast protections. I mean, you might as well, right?
What do you call it?
You'll have to report to me what they called, because you can hear them more than I can. I think he's calling Gilgamesh Master Rune.
It costs 2 more.
Mistress would be another card that I would think would be good to call here. You can also call Columns.
Alrighty,
What did he call? Lance.
tap your stone.
Gilgamesh Master Rune quadruple sword technique.
Oh, okay. So the two major runes. Okay.
Yeah.
Mistress coming down here.
Attempt to cast.
Yep, Mistress. This is just free turn, man.
Going into
Sup-
combat.
Surprised we didn't God's Art for the Mistress here to leave open even more resources. Bruno's getting to go in for 7.
And then that takes me up to 4. And then. Yeah, that's fine. Anything in response to end step, I'm taking up to 5.
Wow. You're going to get to make a token and draw a card, thanks to
Make a
Nero.
4/4. Yeah.
Okay.
What else are we doing here? We finally get access to Darkness Will, but a little bit too late here. We're gonna have to
Yeah,
lose.
it's-
We're gonna have to lose 300 life just to draw a card. Gilgamesh really enjoys you losing life.
It's fine.
We can play Master Rune next turn, even more expensive. It just costs us 5, but we played double for that Mistress.
Mm-hmm.
So like, who cares? We have 5 will to go for Master Rune if we want.
So we have all of our colors now as well.
Yes, our stones are live a little too late, but they are certainly here. Wow, what a soul read coin coin Brunhild. So risky, man. Like
I mean, that's the Gilgamesh way, though.
do we have another Ninth Heart? Ninth Heart's does okay. There's
Right,
the
Dreadswarm,
there's
yeah.
Dreadswarm.
Is the can I look up the card really quick?
Abyssal Dreadstorm here. Now Brunhild has
Is it accurate?
Brunhild
Perhaps?
doesn't naturally has Call of Valhalla. So that's also just really good in general if that gets answered. Now that I think about it, like, whoo boy, what a pressure tool. So Dreadswarm coming in here. Wardens are cheaper. Can make it so that our wardens don't make us lose life.
Mm-hmm.
Going for Ninth. Do we draw a second Ninth Heart here? Okay. I don't super love this.
Yeah, it seems like an odd play.
feels over-committal going into the fact that if we can't get this Mistress off the board, then Brunhild's just going to get to hurt us a lot.
Yes.
So Ninth Heart getting to come down here.
I'm gonna tap Mistress, float 2 red. I'm gonna attempt a Killua.
Fossil Girl, the enter effect of Ninth Heart, saying you get to get a card, but it's the card that I want you to get.
Killua for 1, correct.
Fossil Girl for 1. Could burn a Fractured out of hand, but I think that's a mistake.
Yeah, I don't. So now we're tapped out.
Epiphanic Priest, price to pay, Enkidu.
It's Isis, Enkidu, price to pay.
You take the Enkidu, 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
It's absolutely the card to grab, because you can't justify taking anything else, because we're going to get to swings for so much value next turn. And we can just, again, pay 5, play Gilgamesh Master Rune. And, like, take so much damage, just like... There's also a world where he's playing the stone that has Mythic. So there's a world where, like, we can, I don't know, have even more value, I guess.
Mistress has 5.
Can't even swing the token into one of your things. He's just going to get a thing at end of turn, have to pass, and hope that you're fine. Swings for 4.
I'll take up
And
6.
gives him a battle counter?
Swing at my face. I'll take the 4.
Yeah, just takes the 4.
Yeah, just take it. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. It's one less blocker for us to worry about in the crackback.
Oof, man, we're almost halfway dead with Nero already.
Yeah, thanks to Diabolos. Battle counter at end of turn.
And then the will does just get wasted.
Yeah, Will's going to fizzle. Don't have a way to make use of it. I do think there's a world where you're still supposed to God's Art here and put 2 more bodies out.
Yeah, there's definitely an argument to be had there.
Right, it's just 2 more battle counters for Enkidu, or for Gilgamesh. Float a red, then call stone, because exactly that. Yep.
Oof.
That's exactly why we do it. So Ravidra, you float the stone so that when the mythic thing happens, you have the floating will, but then you also get to go +1 on will, because then it also gets you another stone. Yep. So you just get columns. He loses 300 life because of the columns.
Nobody has flying, correct?
Sees that, but that doesn't matter, because you just pay 5, do Master Rune, throw everything on Brunhild, kill him. Like, it's just so much damage, because the Raven token that Ninth Heart generates doesn't have swiftness. Or doesn't have flying.
With the red that's floating, and then with this stone, yes. I'll pay 1 for that. I'll play Isis.
Just playing Isis here?
Just running her out.
Draw 1.
Setting up for a next turn push here?
I guess it depends on what we draw here.
Yeah, for sure. I still think there's a world where you're just supposed to swing with the Brunhild, because if he blocks with a Ninth Heart, you get Call of Valhalla.
True.
So, like, who cares? Like, then you just go get Pusiel, and you're like, okay. This is a really good position here.
Attempt to taking attendance.
We're digging.
Taking attendance, yeah.
Taking what are we digging here for? What are we concerned about with the taking attendance? What are we trying to find? Durandal?
Light resonator card. Fail to find.
What are we digging for? I mean, next turn it's Master. Like, if we swing with Brunhild here, he blocks it with the Ninth Heart. We go get Pusiel, right? Like, and then next turn you just do, like, pay 5 Master Rune, throw everything on Pusiel, call it a day, right?
A copy of Isis and then Ambrosia.
Ambrosia got discarded by Isis.
I'm currently at 3.
With
attempt to
2
play
arms? Why did we not 2 arms first?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the taking attendance is for.
red, Velmardi, and Great
Velmardi and Great
Shield.
Shield. Okay.
Barrier, yeah. Just straight barrier. Me as the player.
It makes it so things that block with it lose Bane. So now the Neithart
it
can't
makes
kill the Brunhild,
yeah, it makes sense.
right? But I still think I kind of would like the Neithart to kill the Brunhild, right? Like,
I am going to
Floating for
we're just
will?
going for Master Rune here. I don't hate the Master Rune here with Isis being on will being here.
Do
we have any floating will left though? Do we have enough?
I don't think so because we have Academy Grounds.
I'm not gonna do that.
Realizing that I don't think you have enough will. You only have 4.
Yeah.
You need 5.
You know what, attempt to swing with Brunhild.
I think this is correct.
7.
She doesn't. This Brunhild does not fly.
I cannot get another Brunhild.
Oh no, she does have flying. Yes. So blocks with the Neithart. Neithart will die. Call of Valhalla. This is gonna get us a Pusio.
Oh no, they do technically trade. Yeah. Alright, cool. So she dies. Response to the Call of the Valhalla trigger.
Call of Valhalla is not a trigger. It's a replacement. Just so you are aware.
Thank you.
So
No response to that.
So Neithart's gonna get to generate a token, a Raven token, and Neithart comes back to hand. And then we just go grab Pusio, right?
I mean, this is assuming that we're playing Pusio.
Yeah, it's like that one.
Right on top. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. If a red or black source were to deal non-combat damage, it's replaced with me gaining 6.
Not quite correct. It will deal damage to you or make you lose life, which will create a trigger from Pusio, which then gains you 6 life. It is not a replacement.
Okay, thank you, Jeremy. Yeah.
Next turn. Hi. Hi, Blobby. Good to have you here, buddy. But yes, this Pusio next turn is just going to get pay 5, put Master Rune on it, kill you. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
What are the stats on the rat? Swing for attempt to swing for 1.
more battle counters.
A mighty 100.
Hey, it's free battle counters, man.
Yeah.
Lower cost cards.
Are we taking 1 from Mistress? Probably not.
Also, sorry. That ticks me up.
Doesn't that trigger Isis? No, Isis only triggers when she attacks.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh crap! Oh rat!
It's got drain.
It does have drain.
I mean, I think you just are fine with like him gaining 3 life back.
Okay. I will tap Mistress. I'll produce
What's happening?
red white.
Producing red white with Mistress.
Double white.
Double white.
I'll tap this, take 1, use the light from Mistress to cast a second Brunhild.
Has another Brunhild in hand.
That's brutal.
That's so gross.
Blood
Rip the Neithart right back out of his hand.
Swiftness and +2/+2.
And she has blood trail because we attacked with our Brunhild and our
Yeah.
Mistress. The A-bombs don't matter. You take the VIP seats in the Neithart,
Yes,
100%.
VIP
Because the
seats.
A-bombs do not do anything at this point in time.
Discard the Warden. And then
The VIP seats. 1,000,000% the VIP seats.
the VIP seat.
Yeah, for
There we
sure.
go.
100%. Woof.
Swing with the.
Wow. Now we're pretty tapped out, but like we have Pusiel, so like that's a nice little buffer.
Gotcha.
I mean, Nero's down to 14, so like.
Yeah, for sure.
There we go. Yeah.
Woof.
Then, with the second light, I'm going to cast Velmardian Great Shield.
And then use the Great Shield
Sure.
from earlier, put it on the Pusiel.
And
Yeah, why not?
Why is there not a Master Rune in the attack? I'm going crazy right now. Because right now Master Rune has been called by a 2-cost Academy Grounds Blobby.
Yes,
So it would cost
it
5.
is
Cost
too
5.
expensive.
Likewise, your turn.
Did we not put the shield on anything?
That's fine.
Can I ask what the Velmardian Great Shield is attached to?
Oh, that is true. I did not attach it to something. I will attach it.
Well,
to...
so hold on. So that's hold on. That's important. Okay, so we are back. We just wanted to clarify, because of the Velmardian Great Shield, the ruling. We typically don't interrupt for missed triggers in the case of the stream, but in asking for clarification of what this is attached to, we identified a missed trigger thing, so we wanted the resolution of it to be done by a judge. So because nothing has happened yet, it was a repairable game state. Both players received a failure to maintain game state warning. And then we have to, it's a mandatory trigger. So it got attached to the Mistress, which I weirdly disagree with. I think I would have put it on the Pusiel.
Yeah.
Like, for sure. But, yeah.
Okay.
Dreadswarm is crashing into something? Is that what I heard?
Dreadswarm's being sacked to make himself discard a card.
Oh, sure.
What is it? Last card to my right.
Okay. Because he has to target himself. So
Yeah.
But he is getting that extra will, essentially. What are we playing with this mono attribute darkness spell? Are we playing the Gilgamesh? Are we playing the Beelzebub Master Rune?
I think that's what we're going for.
I don't hate that here. Weirdly gets you kind of out of this a little bit. Does kind of save you a little bit. Yeah, double check at toughness. Yeah, we're
Yep,
doing Hoarding
yep,
Greed for
mhm.
sure.
13, the Trailbound Mistress. After that, it's the Puciel and the Brunhild at 9.
Yeah. So with the base 5, this Hoarding Greed is just going to be 14 -1/-1 counters on everything, so it will kill everything.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's actually pretty good here. Nice clear. Strangely, a very nice clear. Gets rid of everything and doesn't even trigger Call of Valhalla. Everybody just dies.
Yeah.
Response to that, it is a replacement.
Call of Valhalla will not happen here. It is not being destroyed. It is being sent to graveyard by rules process.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's
Good to know.
huge here.
Okay.
Yeah, that shuts down quite a bit.
Play Studied Root to buy yourself some life. Forbidden Experimentation.
That's fine.
That also gains you life, but you know.
They can gain you life back. Yeah, that's helpful. You can
Yeah.
only gain so much life back per turn. It's maximum 6 life back from each Forbidden Experimentation. But hey, we get 5 back.
2.
Are they tracking that it gained him the life back?
Okay.
We're going to go off of their life totals. I mean, they resolved it.
Unless it's more than 4. Okay. I'll take that as well. I'll take that as well. Oh no, I'm at 22. So I don't know if you missed one of my stone triggers. Probably.
And Marcus, I believe you should be at 19 because of Forbidden Experimentation.
You used the ability? How are you at 11? I had you at 14. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, that'll
Paying
do
for
it.
resin drop. 16.
No. It was they missed the draw.
Oh, yes. Okay, sounds good. So 22 to 16 agreed by both players, yeah?
Correct.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yep, Diabolos does say you have to lose life to draw cards.
Yeah.
Marcus has kind of turned it around with that spell. However, unfortunately, Gilgamesh is going to get to do some pretty gross stuff next turn. Although, also being said, I'm trying to wonder if without Master Rune,
Draw for turn?
quadruple draw swords technique, if we can... No, we'll have
If we-
4 will. We'll have 4 will, so we can just cast it.
Well, yes. Quadruple sword. Yeah.
That'll just kill.
Yeah.
I mean, we have so many battle counters right now, right? So it's just deal this number twice. Marcus does have Fractured in the graveyard, though, so it would have to be cast from hand.
Plus the shield. What are we at? 7?
He's at 20. Marcus is at 16. So
No. For battle counters.
Oh, so many. Because every time Marcus swings, we also get a battle counter.
Blanket, like just dry barrier, right?
Protection Academy Grounds has just natural barrier, but you don't care about that. So you just float red, call stone. If you has quadruple sword from hand, you win here. Unless Marcus is playing command point. But you can't cast quadruple sword from rune deck here, otherwise it gets stopped by a Fractured from graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the risk here. Man, wild turn.
And yeah, it's quite the swing back.
Wait a second.
Double checking here.
Okay.
If he calls stone and has it in hands, I mean,
So I will.
he can animate columns here as well, which can
That is
give
the
us,
thing you can do.
which
Yeah.
is even more damage, right? If we had a second columns, we could animate both of them and just swing out for lethal.
For red, and then top Gilgamesh for stone.
Okay, there's Gravestone. You use the red. If you have... Okay, so there's two things that are playing into my mind here, right? One, does Marcus know that you can Fractured any card cast from the Rune deck in terms of chance?
Possibly.
Right?
I will pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4,
We're going for it.
and the red, and then
Here's the
I will
question.
attempt to cast
Because here's the quadruple. We're just
Yeah.
paying 4. Does Marcus know that you can cast...
Marcus just
Stop.
asked where it's coming from.
Correct.
Yep. Chat, he's cooked.
Correct. Yeah, you can reflect, or yeah, you can.
Just clarifying that you can Fractured it.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Okay.
He's going to get to generate another body at the end of the turn. Just make a 5 token.
And then I will proceed to end step.
It's not lethal, though. Weirdly.
Yeah, just
Oh, so
shy.
make a
well,
6?
It makes
So
it
it's-
makes his will production very awkward.
Oh, okay. So we're not generating a 6 cost token or a 6 power token. We're just generating a 4. So that's 1,200 damage represented on the board against 1,800 life.
I'm at 18.
Does Marcus have a way to get us an extra 600 damage this turn? Now, if that had been from hand, like if that
Different
you know,
story, yeah.
like then that's probably just game, right? Because then at that point in time, it's exactly command point. But yeah. Taking 7 to draw 2
Oof,
cards.
Oof. Confident.
You gotta get there. I do want to say, as we're getting here, the card viewer and the life total tracker, what we have this today is... Oh, there's journal. Well, that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll be our damage for lethal.
Ooh.
But as I was saying, the card viewer and the life total tracker here were created by the team who is behind VOW Competitive Archive, the website. They made these tools for us, so just wanted to give a huge thanks to them. But now these tokens are huge. So now we'll just get to swing out and go for lethal. Didn't even call stone first. Just played the journal, then call stone. So all of the tokens are going to be able to kill us here. Now, that being said, we could have Lunar Protective in hand.
It's possible, yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
No, it doesn't.
Oh no, just doesn't have it.
Just doesn't have it. We go to game 2. You guys have 33 minutes and 30 seconds left on clock for game 2.
A healthy amount of time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Reverse it. Pause the timer since Marcus stepped away, and we can.
Mhm.
I know one of the Ezo Liliths is currently 2-0. Or wait, maybe not. Hold on. Yes, 2-0. One of the Ezo Liliths is currently 0-0-1. Doing some sideboarding here. Man. I do think that there was a world where we could have probably won that turn by being a little bit more aggressive. The second Brunhild, or playing the second Brunhild after the Pusiel, I think was weirdly a mistake.
Really?
I do think that you could have... So this being said, it comes down to whether or not Jonathan is playing Collar in the main board.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he's playing Collar of Amon, the proper thing to do there would have been to go ahead and pay 5 for the Master Rune and throw it all on Isis. Because
Yeah.
then she'd have Defiant 3 most likely and Swiftness, right? So then it's just like, okay, you put the Great Shield on her so nothing has Bane. You put the Pious Shield so she has Defiant 3. You put Collar on her. You put Durandal on her, and then you're just like, okay, go die. Like that's just so much damage that I don't know what possibly Marcus could even do to stop it.
So it is a replacement ability. When this card is destroyed, it is expelled instead, and then I put a Valkyrie with the
Marcus is back. I'll restart the timer.
Call of the Valhalla into the field.
Just so you're aware, Marcus, I paused the timer while you went to the bathroom. 33 minutes left on clock. But again, I don't know Jonathan's list, right? So
Right.
I'm not entirely sure if he's even playing Caller at all. Like if he's not playing Caller, then obviously that line doesn't matter. Gil and
Uh-oh, John.
So, but we'll see if it helps. And then, what is it? Top 3 to the bottom for this game too?
then we'll see what happens here. I don't have the lists, but if I'm if I'm Gilgamesh
Then I'll go second
taking the coin again.
for this game.
Yeah, we would love to see it. So in this matchup, if Jonathan can see some columns early on, that also really, really helps, right? Because it's pressure on board that we can animate before recovery that doesn't generate paradox counters for Nero to be able to make more tokens, right? And then it's just body,
Yeah, that
body,
is
body,
hyper
body. Quadruple draw swords technique is also just very good to answer a journal. Like if Marcus taps out to play a journal, then in response to the enter effect, you can quadruple draw and like remove the journal from the game. So
But respect for the custom singularity tokens. As somebody who makes I noticed that and I was like, I have a brother.
so we'll see here for what we have going into game
I'm a
2.
little lazy about it, but
I do also wonder if there was a world where we were supposed to, rather than go for the push, use the red to
nah, the bird
make columns and at least knock out 2 of the tokens,
That is definitely a consideration.
and then like leave open will to be able to interact.
Not a huge fan because it's mostly floodgates that are cringe, but you know the Valkyries are cute. The Valkyries make this package a lot better. Correct, yeah.
Okay, Nero is going first again. Are we going to see double knowledge turn 1 and 2 again? That would be really unfortunate.
that was rough.
Although I mean, again, that the Dreadswarm being able to just produce 5 will for the Diablos Master or for the Beelzebub Master Rune is just like really good.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, so I wonder how much Jonathan's going to lean on this coin out Brunhild.
Yeah, we'll see.
He did that. He did that last game with such confidence that I was like, "This is just." I think that's his default.
Yeah,
If he
well,
has it.
I mean, the question too is again is Marcus playing command point? Like if Marcus isn't
Right.
playing command point, then like great, let's just rip 2 cards out of your hand, right?
Starting game 3.
We have the Ambrosia this time.
We finally see it after 4 games.
After 4 games, we see a ruler get to start with the Ambrosia, which is great. Any amount of life gain is helpful here, right? Turn 1 knowledge stone.
Oh,
Zach Tufford currently 2-0.
Get a stone. That is ideal. Attempt to use Gilgamesh's God's Art. Give me 1 second as I decide.
ooh, God's Art for Gilgamesh.
Does it resolve?
Is this in ends? This is in main phase, right? Yeah, we're going for
Yeah, called Stone God's Art.
Yeah, we're going for a mistress here, very clearly. The question is, are we going to see... This is a big question of, do we see Fractured from the Rune deck? Do we see Free Fractured from hand? Is it just going to get to resolve?
Yeah, I produce a white mana that can be only used for, I think it's Devil?
Yeah, Devils. So Gilgamesh trying here.
2 tokens.
There it is.
From Rune deck, 1,000 Reflections. We're going to expel a card from hand to cast. It's a Wu Jia Wu.
What did you expel? Gotcha.
And then
I'm going to use my coin.
drew the card from
I'm
that.
going to hardcast.
Yeah, hardcast
Mistress.
Mistress. This still seems
Yeah.
fine here, right? You burned a
Mhm.
Fractured. The Mistress still gets to get us extra value here. Like that's fine. We went +1 card because of thanks to the ambrosia.
Yeah, having to expel.
And then I gain 2 life. Let me reset the totals here.
Going up to 42 at the end of turn. Like this seems fine. Totally fine.
Okay. Oh, end step. In response to end. Oh, untapped. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're just moving to recovery. Calling Stone, we get a 4C.
I would go ahead and knock Marcus's life down.
Oh, yes. How much did he draw?
3 or 1, so 300.
Okay.
Marcus, did you lose the 300 life for Nero? For Diablos, I mean. Sorry. We're just trying to track. Perfect, thanks. Gotta always remember.
I was picking up what they were putting down.
Hey, I appreciate it. That's why we have you here, man. Normally, I just have the tablet on the table, but I can't be in I can't be in 3 states at once. Turns out.
Skill issue? God, cringe.
This is not great. Green blue's not great here. If you play an
It's
Alistair,
awkward.
so like Alistair could come down here, right? But it makes the mistress a little bit stronger. Broken Seal.
Ooh.
I kind of actually strangely really like this specifically for Jonathan. Cuz like
It's symmetrical, so
it's not symmetrical. It's only one-sided, but at the same time this just tells him like don't play. It's like so this is a really risky play here, right? If Jonathan has an Isis in hand,
Ask you for clarification. When you make the token with Nero's ability, that's still a part of the automatic trigger. Or is that an activated trigger? Or activate trigger?
he's like, if you have an Isis here, right? We can't respond to the Bloodfire battlefield, right? Or the Broken Seal. That just happens. But if we have an Isis here, the amount of just raw damage that's about to come through, even without getting the Isis enter effect, is crazy.
Mistress. And I'll attempt to.
Just gonna try to do blood. Oh, I don't hate this either. Just use quadruple draw to just get it off the board.
I'm going to remove target addition or regalia from the game.
So just get rid of the Bloodfire. Okay, so hear me out. You got your hear me out.
yeah, I
yet?
got my cap on.
Yeah, I appreciate it. If we hit second Ravidra Stone here, that's just lethal. Because you get to be at 3. You get 3 will off of just your stones, and you get to cast You get to cast Gilgamesh Master Rune, and then Mistress kills you.
Or anything during recovery? No, right? Gotcha.
Float red. Oh, okay. He didn't see it. Risky that he forgot to float red, but we still get to swing for a whole bunch of damage here.
You said 5?
If we want to.
Gotcha. Okay.
And taking the Broken Seal off the board feels really good.
It does.
Alright, attempt to swing with Trailbound Mistress.
Swing for 4? Or for 1?
It's a 1/5 at the moment.
We're just trying to get the battle counters.
Gotta get those battle counters, baby.
Whoa, okay.
Tries to make a token?
Yeah.
Angelic Seal?
Okay. You cannot block with the token.
Yeah, Mistress can't be blocked.
Yeah.
I'm going to tap a red. I should
Total cost 1 or less.
by the way, when you
Sand Awakening?
Yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to Sand Awakening the Mistress.
So now she's going to be hitting for a lot more. She's going to get +4, +8. So this is 5 twice.
Yeah, Sand Awakening is the card. It was reprinted in Masterpiece 3 if that helps your searching.
Yes. So going to get to hit for 1,000 damage with this Mistress and still leave 3 will open.
Okay. So 5.
So it takes 5.
Bada bing, bada boom. That takes me up to 4. Attempt to swing again for 5.
Down to
Gotcha.
27.
Takes me up to there. 1, 4, 5. You have 6 cards in hand, correct?
Are we going for the Brunhild again? Because of Blood Trail?
Yeah, it doesn't seem bad.
I don't hate it.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to cast Judgment of Solari.
Whoa!
200 to you for each card in your hand, and I'll gain that much life. The math should be 18.
Holy
what
crap, man.
what a choice. Gotta find that card.
Yeah, he's doing 300 multiplied by X to your opponent, where X the number of
And then
cards in
gain that
your
much
opponent's hand.
life. So
Yeah.
18. Wow.
Okay, that's fine.
Just to
He's
lessen
gonna
the damage.
just to make it yeah. Columns probably.
The Godzard, I'm assuming?
Does he have
No,
Broken Seal?
doesn't touch.
Does he have Angelic Seal also here?
No, he just lets it resolve.
Oh, okay. Probably call columns
Correct. Non-will activate abilities.
and light and the stone. Like you call
Pay the cost. Or, yeah, you know.
probably call gravestone and columns here.
Columns. Yeah.
You just have to let me know what he calls.
Okay, gotcha.
What did he call?
Enkidu and Priest.
Enkidu. I mean, priest is fine. We saw that
Yeah.
he has it, but take 15,
Whew.
gain 15.
And
That's
then
pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
will
Like, we're sitting cozy at that point.
Yeah, I mean, Marcus has to take minimum 3 to start the turn. He'll be less than 1,000 life.
go up to 56 or 59. Go ahead.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh, Ambrosia, I gained 2 at the end of my turn.
Let's see here.
I have one.
One black white available. Pay 3 goes down to 9. Oof. This is not a good position for
Yeah, we're
Marcus to be
sweating
in.
at this point.
Yeah, for sure. Oof, and only one darkness source.
Oh,
That's real rough. We need a lot of darkness sources here to try to claw our way back. Wu Zhao, there's journal.
Okay.
So this helps. Journal of the Knowledge of the
Okay,
Six
well,
Sages.
it hits 2 dark sources.
So there you go. That's helpful. It makes the so the interesting part here is now the token can kill the mistress. Oh no, it can't be attacked by things that are
Right.
1 cost or less. So the mistress just gets to survive, and it can't be blocked by things of total cost 1 or less.
Do Bolus's draw effect or no? Oh yeah, you did. You put yourself to 9. Never mind.
Yes.
Sorry.
But so the token swinging for 12. I mean, take us back down to 47, higher than starting life total. Like,
Sure, fine.
yeah, you got it. This is not good.
I have 1 stone up total and 5 cards in hand.
5 cards in hand, 1 card, 1 stone open total, and only 9 life to live. You only get 1 shot. Like, second Judgment of Solari in hand, maybe? Just die?
It'd be so rude.
It would be. Marcus
I
is-
mean, I'm for it. I'd love a sneaky burn spell.
that was really good, man. I do think, I was kind of thinking like, oh,
I like your optimism there. You know, the Gilgamesh is actually not as cancer a deck as people make it out to be. It's like a lot of.
Alistair, we're
Go ahead.
making Mistress bigger.
Seems like a mistake.
The overgrowth.
Going down to only having 1 will to interact during his turn. Alistair can block the Mistress, so there's that.
That can happen, yeah.
But Mistress can now now we can just play Gilgamesh Master Rune and kill the Alistair. Oh no, we won't kill the Alistair.
No.
Because of we won't kill the Alistair because of the pumps. It's not enough damage.
Can I do something about that? The answer is no. Just for clarification, Alistair has Aegis, right?
Why is the I don't believe Mistress can be attacked by the token.
Let me double check.
Can I be attacked? Oh, can I be blocked? Apologies. I thought it was attacked or blocked. My bad. You're good.
No.
Okay, so
Yeah,
the
I'll be. Yeah. I was playing Gilgamesh this entire time. No, yeah, absolutely.
okay, so
Alright, I have.
a second Judgment of Solari in hand for lethal, right? Just end the game.
I mean, it'd be really funny.
That'd be a way to close it out.
Well, it's kind of like what we were talking about, where like 2-cost non-quick cast chant.
Command
being
point
really
is the
impactful.
command point is really the only thing that he could have to stop it, right? And
Right.
we don't even know if he's playing it.
Yeah, we haven't seen one yet.
Like if he doesn't have it, it's just lethal. The other thing too is so second copy of Judgment of Solari.
I'm going to call for a stone.
We're going +1 will here because the mythic trigger.
Revidra dies. I get
Have to pay 3 for the columns.
Alright.
Now we have 4 will available. Do we have quadruple draw from hand for lethal?
I mean, we don't even have to pay extra for it.
Yeah, we just pay 2. That's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
if we have 2 burn spells here, we win, right?
I mean, you only have to deal him
Well, I'm saying like
6
one.
damage.
Yeah, like 9. He can choose not to draw for his turn.
Oh, I thought you have to draw.
No,
at
Nero's.
something.
You can just choose to be like, I'm not going to draw a card.
Oh.
So I'm going to pay 1 and use the floating red to Judgment Gilgamesh.
Oh, we're judgmenting Gilgamesh, which is then going to recover his stone.
I'm gonna. He does a bunch of stuff. He's got.
Oof.
Raging multi-strike.
We have because we have floating will from the other stone, we'll be able to do Gilgamesh Master Rune here, throw everything on Gilgamesh, and then kill you. Like,
By the way, you do have to pay life with Diablos.
Yeah, and then I can.
You are every turn forced to pay at least 300.
oh, okay, interesting. I just seem to recall at Worlds they were doing something where they
It
weren't.
says if
doing
you
it.
would draw a card during your draw phase, pay 300 or 700 life instead. Put the top card of your deck into your hand for each 300 life paid this
Sure.
way.
With the Revidra in response to the Judgment.
Yeah, he gets to.
Untap it.
He doesn't want to use the God's Art here, 2-pin, because that's cancelable. He's just going to cast Master Rune for 3.
With,
Yeah.
Nope. Okay, we are going to do God's Art as opposed to just Judgment. This is incredibly risky. Why did we not just go for Master Rune?
You are. I have you at 6. Is that correct? I have 8 actually. That's very important. Wait, what? You at 6? Okay. Oh no. You are at 9. This is upside down. I'm trolling. Alright, anyway,
Or number orientation.
cancels God's Art.
Well, that just means he dies. So he's going to go down
Yeah.
to 1.
Yeah, so you can't pay the 300, so you don't draw a card.
Yeah. It's if you lose. Yeah. If you don't have 300, it fizzles.
It's pay, not lose. Yeah.
Why did we not just go for Master Rune?
I'm looking.
Because he thought he was at 6 instead of 9. He looked at his phone wrong.
Oh no.
Actually, okay, I do have a question, but we'll see if you have a response to the God's Art because the question continges on the God's Art resolving it.
So we're attempting to possibly resolve the God's Art.
All right, so you are at 1, and then
He gets a weapon regalia from his hand into the field.
Mm-hmm.
we will proceed to end step. I will gain 2. You'll get your counter.
Oh no.
Draw a card.
Getting another.
And I will now call for a judge.
Okay, judge call.
Clarification on what's actually going to happen.
Okay, so they did just want to clarify the Diabolos extension rule with less than 300 life. You can't pay life you don't have. The Diabolos extension rule says pay 300 life for each card you draw. You can't possibly pay any life, and as such time, you do not get to draw for turn. So Marcus is stuck with what he has. That being said, he has Journal. So I think he's okay.
Yeah.
Because everything here is getting to swing for plus 14. So each token is 18, and so is, and Alistair is also
900 or less damage, it's prevented.
Yeah.
And then he counts as a resonator for bestow cards.
Yeah, I don't
Activate is not
thinking any of that matters. I mean, you block the Alistair because it does the most damage here, and I think you still survive. But it's a lot of damage here.
I feel like you just block the
second journal
tokens at
is
that
we
point.
can just concede because
Yeah.
now everything's getting gigantic.
Yeah, okay, understandable. How much does that give your stuff, Pierce?
So everything on his side of the field is going to be getting plus 28.
And Pierce.
Twice.
Correct.
So he's getting 8. He's also going to Omni Resonance a bunch of times from Alistair as well, which he can dig with. Lunar Protective Lifeform in hand, maybe? That could be a thing.
Yeah, that's the way to get around it.
28. You have 3 attackers, correct?
Yeah, I have 3 attackers.
Uh,
And I still have a stone to call for 2.
correct. Okay, so you're at 28.
Everything's going to be able to swing for
Yeah, this
36 just from the pumps from the double journal.
Pierce from the other one. Without tapping for stun, you have lethal on board. GG's.
So he just concedes,
Wow.
and we
Yeah.
move it on. Thanks, guys.
That was actually intense.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, yeah. Unfortunate. Like, I don't know why we didn't just go for Master Rune there.
Yeah.
Because, like, Gilgamesh Master Rune... Again, I guess the only reason not to go for Gilgamesh Master Rune there is if he's not playing Caller. Right? He could be not playing Caller. Because...
It's possible, yeah.
Because if he's not playing Caller, then I understand not going for Master Rune there. But he could have gone just for Master Rune, and then, like, you just swing out and everything dies. Yeah, I just think that was a little bit of a misplay, unfortunately.
Thank you, man.
So what he also could have done, this is very strange, but you could have, like, used the floating red animated columns swung with columns to get one more battle counter.
1 damage is rough.
Yeah, you could have gotten one more battle counter and then flipped and done God's Art for lethal, because that would have been lethal, right? I think it's just a little bit of a misplay. Maybe a tunnel vision on how he was tracking life. Unfortunately, he read it as 6, but it was actually 9. So that's just a little bit unfortunate. We've got quite a bit of time left on rounds. We'll get ready for round 3 right now. Finding out how things are going to see what we want to grab for round 3.
Yeah, we still have quite a few rooms still going.
Still have quite a few rooms going. And then that ended there too. So definitely, I think both of those games were a position where Gilgamesh could have won if we just played it differently.
It just like slipped through his fingers.
I think in both cases, just kind of like snatched defeat from the jaws of victory by just taking some suboptimal play lines, which I think is something to kind of speak to, right? Is like, even though Paradox and Wanderer are still vastly different, like incredibly different formats, I do think that it's really important to remember that at a high competitive Force of Will play, you still need to play very tight, right?
Yes.
Like the back and forth, the ability for people to come back. Like very few of my matches have ever truly felt like blowouts, quote unquote, one way or the other. Like it's not over until it's over, which is weird because we talked about in round 1, we talked about like, oh, you should just concede here. But like
that was more of a time issue.
That was more of a
like
time and like knowing the matchup issue as
Yeah.
opposed to just like how the game progressed, right? Just lots of moving pieces about it. But yeah, we're going to take a little bit of a longer break here as we get ready for round 3, and we will be back in a little bit. Thank you all so much. Yes, as I expected, you're both backwards. Okay.
Hooray.
It's a simple rotation. Oh no, Jeswayne's still good. Just Aiden's not good. Okay. Gentlemen, welcome to round 3. You have 60 minutes on the clock. You may begin. Hey guys, it's me, Bianchi.
I didn't so ready when you
I'm going to commentate as myself. No, I'm just not going to do that. It's going to hurt my voice. But anyway, Jeswayne is on the right playing Bianchi versus Aiden Banks on the left playing Gilgamesh. So we picked this because I wanted to see what Bianchi was doing.
Already God's Arting.
Against a red deck, I don't really hate that. That being said, I mean, the tokens, because of Bianchi, it's pollution, right?
Yeah.
So, they're technically -1 100 tokens. So they have 2 -1/-1 counters on them.
enter with -1/-1s on me.
They do. Thank you for reminding me. The one that I don't
Smokescreen Bomb really going to be good in this matchup.
For real.
Because also the other thing too is Smokescreen Bomb just in general is going to be really good because there's not really much Gilgamesh can have to stop Smokescreen from resolving. And you know what doesn't really care about the fact that you
Mistress comes down.
You know what doesn't really matter about the fact that if stuff has
That's fine.
even if stuff has Eternal, you can still force them to be banished. So
Right.
as long as they have those counters on them at all. What a huge hit here right off the bat, Smokescreen
Yep.
Bomb, clearing everything off, essentially saying, cool, first turn, bye. And because it's pollution, we get our little tokens.
We do make extra tokens.
We have 0/3 protect tokens, which are really relevant.
Callstone.
No pollution amplifiers, a little unfortunate. Ravidra
Yeah.
on our side here. But this just means that like Mistress only being 0 attack is also incredibly relevant, right? Like that's just really nice to not have to worry about it.
Go ahead and
Sack the 2 tokens.
smoke tokens. To play 3 Dark Tomes.
Oh, wow.
Wait, can that work?
Opponent has more cards in their hand than you. They discard 3 cards and lose 300 life.
What are the
I draw
tokens?
300 cards.
They're darkness.
Yeah,
I
they're
draw 3
darkness.
cards.
3 cards in hand.
That's fine. So you won't discard. I play
But he
one
gets
of
to
those ones beforehand, but
you
I'll
get to draw 3 cards. So that's a way to refill your hand. I love this card. Dark Toms is such a good like what a good way to make use of those Smokescreen Bomb tokens. I didn't realize they were dark. I thought they were fire.
Well, smoke is dark, dude.
Yeah, man, it blocks out the sun.
for a mistress first.
And our own Mistress for 1.
And I fucked up already, and it's turn 1. But that's okay.
I still think this is like just a really good spot.
Yeah, this is great.
Like our own Mistress can't attack, but like
I will pass the turn.
we stole so much value out of Gilgamesh, and he didn't have Ambrosia here, right?
Yeah, just
like
stole a lot of wind out of his
stole.
sails.
It's like he's going to 4 cards in hand with no ramp. Like,
Yep.
and we have 2 will open. Fumaroles gets to go grab another stone. Dark Psalms here was
Fine.
pretty awesome.
My fumarolles do the same exact thing.
These stones are going to do
Sure am.
a lot of similarity between these 2 lists here. I just think the
Yeah.
advantage for Bianchi is the fact that we get to kill our opponent's stuff. Oh, he's playing Setting Sun in the rune deck.
That's it.
That's interesting. Engraved Rune of Setting Sun here.
Mm-hmm.
Taking attendance coming down. Enkidu's here. That's fine for us. Again, the beauty of Smokescreen Bomb is that we get to kill stuff. Barrier don't mean jack. Just gonna move to end step.
Pass to instep.
End of your turn. I'm going to
Isis. 100% there's an Isis coming down here.
Probably.
pay 100 for Sacred Columns. I'll play Isis.
Yeah, there we go. This is a lot.
Enters with a -1 effect.
The problem here is we have to watch out for Kushiel or Pusiel
There's 3 Dark Psalms.
because of how much damage he's gonna potentially take here. You gotta
Right.
be really careful to like have the God's Art of Pusiel be live. Which you might not actually. You might just like stop short of 1500
Run any cards that this will work against.
Yeah, until you can like close it out fully.
until because you don't want him to be able to cheat the Pusiel into play,
Mhm.
right? So as long as he doesn't take 1500, then like then you're good. But you can just like use the turn to set up the Isis so that suddenly all of your fire stuff is just dealing so much damage. Then like that seems pretty solid. Second columns. This is setting up for a turn 3 lethal. Like that's just devastating.
This is very real.
I have myself at 33.
So let's see if we get a soul read on the Pusiel, though that being said, I could see Aiden's hand. and see that he has Pusiel in hand. So
yeah, it's a top card.
Perhaps. We're going to tap the columns that just entered. Pay 1.
to animate the other columns. That being said, that's so much damage through Pusiel that it might be worth it anyway.
Yeah, just to eat the Pusiel.
We'll animate the sacred columns I got on turn 1.
Okay,
Yep.
so we are going to be able to hit for a lot of damage here thanks to the Isis.
Engraved Rune of Unstoppable Anger.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Yes, it costs 2 less per card I control.
So
in all
because-
areas that share a name with this card.
So because it's on itself in the chase and there's one already got rid of thanks to the Isis,
From the public area.
or is it from the
That
expel,
pitching, yeah.
the pitching to
Perfect.
okay.
Storm.
Defiant 2.
Or smoke bomb, yeah.
So
All of these have Defiant 4.
4.
Oh,
Swing with
that-
Isis, trigger.
So he gets pinged for 2.
Over to you. And
I'm
then
just gonna
we'll go
say this. Just let me know what life totals is at the end of this barrage, please.
Yeah, he might. If he doesn't have an answer, he might be dead.
That's true. I'm just asking for life total at end because it's so many small minute pings and pumps. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of math.
Because Isis gets to like ping and then make
Ping
it
every
so
time she
fire
attacks.
source,
Yeah.
and then fire sources get bigger and that like, or sorry, deal more damage, and then she also has the -1/-1. It's just so much. But then she's also getting pumped up because of the engraved rune of unstoppable anger. Like, it's so much damage here. So I'm just gonna wait and find out what total damage here is there. Wow, what an aggressive opener here.
A red deck does red things.
Red deck does red things.
Oh, you activated sacred columns?
Yeah, when I played Mistress.
Oh, the first turn. Yeah. Okay. So we said 30.
Yeah, I'm down to 30. I keep better track of my own life than.
Okay.
Right. Second swing for Isis trigger.
Yeah, how much will that do overall?
It's gonna hit you for the burn is gonna hit you for 4, and then her attack will hit you for 5.
Guess I'm down to
21.
21.
Third attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burn is gonna hit you for
6.
what is it? Plus 4 already, so 6.
It's a 15.
15. And then she's gonna hit you for plus 6, and then she's got 4 attacks, so 10.
To put him down to 5.
And that's 2 more counters.
Wing trigger.
I'm going to respond to the trigger.
Yeah, here comes the Pusiel.
To Godzar Fusil.
Got to.
It's gonna go back up to 3,000. And gets cheated into play because he only has 2 stones.
And now, it's whenever a non-resonator or fire spell or fire ability you don't control deals damage to you, or whenever you lose life by darkness effects or darkness abilities, you gain 6 life.
So he's gonna get pinged for 8 and then gain 2.
I think I'm just taking the list now.
Or gain
Nope,
6.
The ping is going to burn you for on the 4th swing. The ping is going to burn you for 8, and then you'll gain 6 of it back.
Yeah, so -2 negative. Or net -2.
Yeah, but it's still so much damage.
Then, how much damage is the hit gonna do?
She is swinging for
Also, by the way, she's a light resonator, so she gets first strike because of columns.
5 attack, dealing plus 8.
I think.
Like-
Does she have Aegis
She does not.
or Barrier?
She does not.
I'm going to. Oh, got him. Drum cardboard. I'm going to expel and Kitty to try to Luna Protect them.
Lunar Protective's pretty good here, but you're still burning
Mhm.
so many of his resources.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Oh, I need to put a -1/-1 on PCL.
The problem is everything else will still be able to will not be able to attack now, which and then means do we have a way to get rid of this addition off the board?
43.
I hope.
Now, doesn't hit that cherry. Attribute cannot attack me. And I draw a card.
We have to have a way to get this engraved rune off the board, or we're gonna have to banish everything.
Have played Mistress before I did 3 Dark Souls. I fucked up. That would have been game.
He has Pride Flame Glyph in hand.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's done. Well, since she can't swing, I'm going to tap, produce a red for from Mistress.
Yep.
I'm gonna play Pride Flame.
What does Pride Flame do again?
It's gonna enter, burn me for 4, and produce 2 red that I can play for. I can spend on demons or glyphs, and then I can tap it to banish a fire glyph edition if I and discard 2 cards if I do draw 2 cards.
So we're gonna try and get rid of the.
So enter effect is going to put me at.
I really hope we have another smoke screen bomb here, because
It'd
otherwise
be, it would be clutch.
because if we don't, we die. Because the Pusiel can get Master Runed.
Banish Unstoppable Anger for cost.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, we're saving Unstoppable Anger, drawing 2
Yeah.
cards, or discard 2 cards, draw 2. If we have another smokescreen bomb in hand, we're fine.
To draw 2.
Okay.
Because then the Master Rune doesn't like kill us, right? Because
Mhm.
we let it get everything attached to it, and then we just go, that's cute, smokescreen bomb. We have the
The 2 floating to play Gark.
Gark.
Dark is scary.
Whoa.
He has Blood Trail, so he'll enter
Won't be able to attack, but he gets the +1/+1 counters.
+1 counter.
Yep.
Because of Bianchi giving him a minus.
Interesting.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay. Draw
Please have smokescreen bomb. Man, what an explosive turn.
Yeah.
I do think that there was a world where we were just supposed to swing a little bit with the Isis to set up for the following turn, so that
Maybe.
Pusio couldn't be cheated in, right? As long as you don't deal 1500, then like Pusio doesn't get cheated in here, and then like what happens here, right?
Yep, that's a big boy.
I will play my Master Ring.
So doing the Master Rune.
And on enter, it will do 700 damage to your board.
That kills everyone.
Yep.
Yep.
And I will go get 4 regalias and put them into play.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dark is 7. Yep, everything will die.
Just see if there's any regalias in hand I want.
I forget what it's called. Quad.
Races into play.
No. I don't remember what the name of the Gilgamesh Master Rune is. I just always call it Gilgamesh Master Rune.
Hold on, I went and got my binder.
Gungear and Durandal.
It is.
Ooh, we're grabbing the the thing from Lich.
Half cup as always.
Yeah, that's fine.
Enter abilities.
Engraved Rune with Shared Bonds.
No, not that one.
Oh, Dance of 10,000 Cuts.
Dance. So Dance of 10,000 Cuts coming in here.
That ages Vileborn 3 and Jerez and Nuke from control cannot attack or block this card.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Next will be Durandal triggering Vileborn for 3.
Do we have a smokescreen bomb?
I will rest Black 3 to attempt to put it on Pusil.
How big is she?
At the moment, she is so -1 plus, well, so +11 currently.
Problem is every time she swings, we get to if she connects, we get to recover 3 stones.
Yeah.
Yep. No
Master
no
Rune is
thing. So we're just gonna
balanced.
scoop it up.
I misplayed.
Seems reasonable.
I can't believe I did that.
45 minutes. 45 minutes 50 seconds left on clock, gentlemen.
Of course, you had the Pusil in hand.
They always have it.
When I Gods Art, I'm like, that would be stupid. I'm against another aggro deck.
I
No,
I do think again, yeah, you can't know, but the risk of the crackback is so powerfully destructive that it's just like, no, set up a couple of pings with the ISIS, don't do 1500, get a couple of pumps, go in for the next turn, right? Like that to me personally is what I would have done differently. I think in knowing that the crackback is so. Now if he has smoke screen bomb in hands, like as the follow up, then like fine, right? Like whatever. If he does it, he does it. I clear it all anyway. But
Right.
I still think that given how far ahead he was, it's not. And the given how far ahead he was and the crackback punish, there wasn't anything like saying, "Oh, you need to go now." Right? They're just
Yeah, it felt a little too like too aggro brained.
yeah, for sure. Just given how deadly, Kushiel or Pusiel there was like
Right.
could
They're
have
both
been
pretty devastating.
pretty terrifyingly scary there, right? Like, so I don't know. I just think that there's a world where like you just and he used. So in my again, we talk about soul reads here a lot, right? If I'm playing against a white deck and I see that they're playing Taking Attendance in 2 arms and they know that I'm playing aggro and they don't go 2 arms, go dig the defensive angel, my brain just goes, they have
they have it.
They have
Yeah.
defensive angel, right? Like they have it for sure. So I'm just like, I think I would, always kind of take that read into account whether because again, in that board state, right? If he does less than 15, right, and sets up the ISIS for being able to double ping, what follow up does Aiden have with only 2 will? Right? He can't do Kushiel.
Yeah.
Because he played no spells. He would have played no spells at that point in time, right? He can't do Kushiel. He could do Lunar Protective and gain some life back, and you're like, that's great. It burns another free card out of your hand. He can't possibly play the Pusiel for 3, and so then it's like, okay, what do you do, right? And then if you wait for the following turn, he has 3 stones, so he can't possibly do Pusiel God's Art.
Yeah,
right? In terms of to also then cheat in Pusiel.
Right.
Also, would you like coin or to go first?
Question of whether he's gonna take the coin. Yep. Okay.
Seems all right.
It worked out pretty. The opening punish worked out pretty well.
Right.
It's just the follow back through unfortunately was a little bit rough.
It seems like Force of Wind is back up according to chat.
That's good. That's good to know. I am.
I think this is okay.
Okay. Beginning of games.
Do we have an Ambrosia? We do have Pollution Amplifier. That's very nice.
It's Bianchi's effect. I can cheat in a 1-drop machine.
And no Ambrosia.
From my hand, unchaseable. It's tap each player's weather is pollution until end of turn. Tap if my weather is pollution, draw a card. A2 red, discard a card if I do recover this. And then solo mode, toxic spread. Tap and pay a red, put a -1, -1.
That toxic spread is pretty good for also being able to like clear tokens and add extra -1/-1 counters on things, right? Like it's pretty good.
It's a draw engine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just free card draw.
Yeah, it's just a card draw engine in a mono red deck or red deck aggro.
That starts with the on
What's
field.
gas?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. And no Ambrosia. So
I think
unfortunate.
I only see like Pusiel and everything still on your turn. I think Discord is glitched. It's like still on your board. I think Discord is glitching out.
I can pause the timer here, guys.
Okay.
I'll turn my camera off and turn it back on, Steven.
Hold on.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. After that little update to make sure everything's back online here.
For Stone.
No ambrosia on one. Okay, so here that
Jeremy,
stone.
You're not muted.
Oh, sorry. Now I am.
I'm gonna God's Art.
So you were saying?
As I was saying, we're gonna go for the same play here. Interestingly enough, don't shuffle 2 back. Did Aiden just shuffle 2 cards back in?
That's why I fucked that up, because that makes you put a card back in your deck. That's why I miscounted.
Yeah, I love that effect for that reason alone.
That's fair.
I hate that it can be counted though, but it makes sense.
Aiden, how many cards are left in your hands?
Oh, shit, I may have drawn 4.
Okay, it looked for a second. It looked for a second like you shuffled 2 cards back into your hand, or back into your deck because of your sleeves. I just wanted to make sure. Thanks. Good. You're good.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, the sleeves are a little beat up. I need to.
So God's Art resolves. Are we gonna go for the same line? Do we see? I think Jessamine has a smokescreen bomb in hand. I think you go for the same rip if that's what happens, right?
I think so as well.
I think we just okay, let's be a little bit smarter here.
End of turn. Let me not fuck this up this time.
If he has Dark Psalms in hand,
Bomb.
I'm going to expel Epiphanic Priests.
So this is good here because this actually is really, really good because now we get rid of everything, and now because we got rid of the pollution amplifier in our hand, Dark Psalms being cast means that we have less cards in our hand than our opponent, which means that then Aiden has to discard 3 cards and lose 300 life. So Aiden will be down to 1 card, verifying that he has the number of cards in hand for Dark Psalms. Columns is going to come in. It's going to take 3. Does he sack the 2 Sokens to play Psalms with then only 2 cards in his hand? Yes. Okay.
Brutal.
This is going to rip 3 cards.
2 cards in hand for me this time.
And then I'm wasting it, but I will expel Enkidu to Metal Life Form.
Oh, yeah.
That seems fine for us.
It's almost the same result.
He just gets some life back in the process, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't lose any life. He goes up to 15, and then he still gets to draw 3 cards. Aiden's down to 1 card in hand. So it just means that Aiden's down to 1 card in hand instead of 0.
Right. Hey, 1 is infinitely larger than 0.
Mistress again? The problem here is that, taking attendance, right? Oh.
Assault Troopers?
Oh, Assault Troopers!
Oof.
Columns.
How does it work again?
We search our decks for a stone with a type, put it in the field, and they don't recover during the next recovery phase. So your stone won't recover.
Okay.
Yeah, so this does mean that now on his turn 2, Aiden only has 1 stone.
Yeah. 1 card, 1 stone.
1 card, 1 stone. But the problem is taking attendance in 2 arms is something to be mindful of, right? I imagine that if that top stone is light, which he probably just set it up to be, he's probably going to go search for Pusiel, right? That's what I would do. But that is great for Jessamine because then he knows it's there, right? Columns is going to pay 3. So he has access to White Will. Is he playing 2 arms, though, is the question.
I haven't seen it yet, so...
Digging a little bit here.
I don't think you really need it.
Well, I mean, it gets you a free... Well, he just finds the Pusiel off the top.
Yeah.
So, Academy Grounds is really good here, because Academy... if we have protection of the Academy Grounds, we can just turn off the Pusiel, right? And Skulk's Assault Troopers just has multi-strike in general, so that is just going to be 6 damage, right? Draw again. Has the Isis.
Recover.
Prismatic Gem of the Bloody Moon. Red-black. How do we get rid of the Pusiel concerns here? I mean, you base swing 6, right? There's no reason to not.
I
right?
mean,
it can't make the Pusiel do anything, right?
Before I can end my turn, so combat.
Yeah, I think we're just attacking and then passing
2 for
turn.
3 with multi-strike.
No, 6.
600 damage. I mean, that's fine. You gotta kill them somehow, right?
Yeah, got to get it when you can.
And
Plenty more cards in hand. Move to end step.
Use my turn.
Yep. Yep.
For recovery, I will activate.
Gonna try to animate the Uruk stone. I actually don't like this. Can I tell you why I don't like this?
Because it makes it
It makes it a
removal.
resonator, so we can do we can use pollution amplifier to put a -1/-1 counter on it, and then smokescreen bomb to kill it.
Yeah.
52 down to 46. took
You also
6.
can
I
use
did my math wrong. Sorry.
Yep, so you're 45.
yeah, pollution amplifier to make him banish the stone would be so gross here.
4 recovery.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pay 2, go to 34.
Okay.
Epiphanic Priest, I'll pop your columns.
That also does it.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah.
That's gross.
Recover.
Yeah, now you can.
Okay, if he doesn't hit a white stone here, you just go off, right? Okay, he has a white stone. But, like, if he didn't hit white stone there, right? You're just like, okay, great. Judgment of Solarian hands. He still has access. He still has to deal with the Pusiel. There's the two arms.
Sure.
I'm going to go ahead and grab myself a.
Wow. Okay. Oh,
Crucial.
right. 200 for
Mm-hmm.
grabs the Kushiel. Very defensive, but if you're just waiting here, that's fine. Because again, you just
Yeah.
don't want to do 15. Like,
Yeah, you just poke them.
you can animate you can animate the stone and swing with the troopers and the stone twice, and it's only 14, so it still doesn't
Right.
trigger the Pusiel, right? So like, still great.
And then I sadly think I have to just move to end step.
Brutal.
Cards in hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You
5
don't really like to
cards.
see Callstone pass from your red aggressive deck.
Yeah, for sure.
Sure. At end of turn. No, that's fine. We'll go to my turn.
Yeah, we just animate the columns and hit him for 14,
Okay.
and just like chip. Doesn't use any spells. Doesn't require you to
Before recovery.
walk into Pusiel.
Will draw card.
Yeah.
And I'll pay 1 to animate Sacred Columns.
So I think Jeswin sees the line.
Hopefully, deal 14 and just
'Cause, I mean, we're not dealing 4,600.
no.
this
We know
turn.
that there's Pusiel and Kushiel in hand, right? So like,
Right.
the only way would be is like if we have Academy grounds here, you just like call
Name
like
both of them.
so what you could do is if we hit a stone here, you could like
Rolls enter effect.
pay to call Pusiel Kushiel and then just like take this turn to hit for a bunch of damage, but like that seems meh. I'd rather just God's Art and stop the Pusiel and swing in, right? With Academy grounds, if we had it.
Combat.
Yep, just moving to combat. You gotta be really careful though, because we are swinging and giving Gilgamesh counters, right?
39. Can I get a counter?
Swing for 4 with Sacred Columns.
Yep.
Response to no blocks will drop VIP. seats.
VIP seats. This is
Ooh.
also really good here.
Yeah.
Enter effect. Draw card.
Go back up to.
It doesn't pump up. It's just getting us to drain, right?
Or
Yeah.
Go back up to 37. I have myself at 33 because I paid 1 before recovery.
Oh,
to
okay.
animate it. 37. You're down to 35.
Oh, down to 35. Okay, we missed some life total somewhere. Okay.
6 plus 4, 10. So I can swing 1 more time.
There you go.
before
Picked up the
you-
Pusiel's defense line.
I'll
Mhm.
Swing again with Sacred Columns.
Okay.
So
That's really
Yeah,
good.
one.
And then Just Wayne knows he's like one short from being able to protect himself, and has only played one spell, so don't play anything else this turn, otherwise you walk into a Cushiel.
Yeah, but what if the greed overtakes me?
I don't think so. No, Just Wayne,
Snap
don't play another spell.
columns.
Unless you have
Uh,
Just Wayne. Just Wayne, no. Why?
hmm,
Why play another
let's
spell?
do this on the right
Unless we have an activate ability from
just
hand.
to be sure. We'll tap column, so I'll pay 1.
Just Wayne, what are we doing?
Go to 40.
Do we have another smokescreen bomb in hand? I don't see
to
one.
Play Mistress.
Yep, this is good.
Okay. But now Cushiel can be cast for 2.
And I'm going to pay 200
What are...
and 2 red for assault troopers.
Yep. Which one are you popping?
We're going to.
Why?
Yeah, this seems like way too greedy.
Why?
Yeah, Fumarol's the only thing that does any. Oh no, we're gonna pop. We're gonna pop the other one, Light Moon Fragment. So that way you don't.
One white.
Yeah, that's fine.
But now Cushiel only costs 1.
Yep, I'll banish. Prismatic Gem.
Now he can't cast Master Root. So like this is at least nice in the fact that Cushiel can't cast Master Root, but Cushiel's has friggin'
Defiant 3.
Defiant 3.
One second, let me look up a card.
Oh, Just Wayne. We saw him search for it. There's got to be a smokescreen bomb in hand, right?
Yeah, but like this is too much confidence to just be running out all this stuff.
Right, I agree.
It's a little too late now, but you shouldn't have been able to play Pusio last game.
Why?
Didn't you have 2 stones?
It says 2 or less.
Is it?
Yeah, and you can
2
pull
or less.
2
Oh,
or
okay.
less stones.
I thought it was if a
Yeah,
play.
well,
I thought it was. I thought it was like.
able to.
No, you're
Then
fine. I
that's
thought
what
it. I thought it was like mirror, and it was like if no player controls
Yeah.
3 magic stones. Okay.
It should have been that.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
We're going to walk into a Cushiel, though.
Cheater into play.
Okay. Play 2 spells this turn, right?
Yep.
Let me know when you're moving to end step.
Well, go ahead.
I'm going to, in response to move to end step, I will play the Cushiel.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I just fucked myself again.
Yeah, Steven just forgot.
Yeah, that's Cushiel.
We searched for it.
I'll use dice for Defiant.
Yeah.
Defiant 2.
I forgot about that. Yep.
And last one.
Yep.
I can't Master Rune this turn.
We've played
That's
3
also
spells.
I'm still fucking scared.
Okay.
But it seems like maybe they only tracked it as...
I
Well,
played
we're not going
one
to...
Angel and forgot about the other one. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess we shouldn't say anything.
Yeah, we can't say anything.
They both agreed it was 2.
You are right. Thank you very much.
First sacred column doesn't.
The one I just called will come uncovered though, because I have 2 ways of
Yeah, it doesn't have to pay any life here. The Cushiel gets to... Well,
Yeah.
with that misunderstanding of how the trigger resolved, then...
8 life. I'm at 8 battle counters. How much life you at?
38.
Swing 11 in the air.
Does he have another smokescreen bomb?
This is not animated anymore.
I mean, the lethal on Crackback is insane.
Yeah.
Even if it had been Defiant 3, it's only 3,300 damage, so it's not lethal. But
But
like
it's dangerous.
it's the well, that's being said though, the Master Rune, the rune to be able to burn him face is also live here, right?
Yep.
No response.
Okay.
Take 11.
11 damage.
Yeah, quadruple draw.
7.
Oh, 27. I'll get you a battle counter. Do it again.
Double check in here.
I don't know if I should be scared or not. I don't remember what all you could have. Yeah, that's fine.
Taking another 1100 because
Yeah,
that's
it
a
takes another
16.
11.
Then pay a life for white and make a red with this.
Does he just have quadruple draw? Lunar Protective in hand?
A quadruple draw swordsman technique for game for 20 damage.
What the?
Got anything to say about that?
Third mode, this card deals X damage.
It's 10 counters.
Target player with X number of battle counters on Jabil's control.
Fucking kidding me? Really?
It does seem unfortunate that's going to be game.
Yeah.
Well, tap to draw a card.
Yeah,
Has to
take
be
for the answer.
Lunar Protective or
Yeah,
bust.
you got it, I guess. That's fucking stupid. Good game.
Thanks, guys.
It's so fucking dumb.
That's over here.
It's
That's
unfortunate.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I think just in the game, in game 2, we saw him search for both.
Yeah, they were both known. He just forgot
Like,
about them.
They were both known cards. I don't think there was any reason to like extend as much as he had there. It's just a little bit of a misplay. I think that's just an important lesson to know too in general of the idea of crackbacks, right? Like you just got to be really mindful of crackbacks, I think, and not just go face as much as possible. Like if there had been a smoke screen bomb there, like in hand, like I think that was fine. I think both of those games, it was just a case of like you had the perfect opening punish, you played turn 2 perfectly, and then just overextended, right?
It was just too much greed.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a little bit too much greed, unfortunately. So, but I do want to show some things here real quick. Actually, wait, no, I won't do that.
We talked about this.
We talked about this. I would love to be able to show that to you. That being said, I will, if you haven't already, show this beautiful long Tony that I have here. If you haven't seen the streams, so long Tony says hi to everybody. Still waiting to find out how things are going for Matt in round 3. He still looks like he's playing. Right now, it does look like we have Gilgamesh's, Kael'th's, Mistletane's. I don't know what Logan's on, but I don't know what Sam Rosario is on either, but I do know that he is currently, I think, 2-1. Let's see if I can find his record for round 3. Sam Rosario was, so he is currently 3-0. Beat Nero Diabolos, so curious to see how that goes. You're on Mistletoe, Logan. Lame. But it's fine.
I like
fine.
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe's a great
Cool.
roller. Mistletoe's a great roller. So we'll see what happens in round 3. Maybe if Matt wins his round 3, we'll probably go check him out for round 3. We'll find something that we try to see something we haven't already seen before in round 3 as best as possible, like one of these Azold lists, as much as we can. Or maybe one of the Nero Barusts, though I don't know how any of them are really doing right now. I might check out Kael'th Python is very different. Sam's on Gilgamesh. The devs have their favorites. Okay. So Gilgamesh doing well. I will maybe see how Kael'th Python is doing, because I think Dustin is currently 2-1. So we might see Dustin Jones. So we'll see how all that goes. But we'll be back in a little bit of a longer break here as we get ready for round 4, thanks to a kind of a quick round 3. So we'll see you all in a little bit.
They have about 30 minutes on round.
So we'll be back in a little bit, guys. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Isolde Lilith. Yep.
Let's put that 3.
I'm gonna do 3 as well.
Okay, you guys both ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, welcome to round 4. You have 60 minutes on the round. You can begin.
Begin game triggers.
Okay, so we have Fire Pit Trap coming into play here. And Star Scale, which is not going to do interesting Star Scale in the Isolde list.
Yeah, very bizarre.
It's not going to hurt Moonglow at all. All of his stones are going to be stone typed. He's going to take 200 at the end of the turn because of the Fire Pit Trap. Sees a blue stone off the top here.
Sound good?
Moonglow gets to start setting cards face down,
Yes.
which is nice. That's a stone that we wanted to see. That's a fire magic stone type. That sets us up for some incredibly good cards here.
One card face down.
Setting a card face down. Fountain, right?
Pay 2 life for red to play a Mistress.
And in comes the Mistress.
Wow, this is a strong start from Moonglow.
Yes, this is a very strong start from Moonglow. We're on a clock, though, because Fire Pit Trap's going to hurt us as well, right?
Yeah.
So we got to be really mindful of it here. That Star Scale does help a little bit because we can tap it to prevent burn, which is something that's relevant.
Search for my magic stone deck and put a basic wind.
Ooh, and basic stones.
Basic stones. Wow.
Very interesting.
Wonder if we were just overly concerned about stone types.
Yeah, I don't know.
Will go to end step and pass turn you go to 2 blood counters.
It takes 200 from Fire Pit Trap.
I'll activate this so it doesn't ping me for 2.
Okay. That seems risky.
Yeah.
Mistress is going to put a card used for Moonglow to put a card face down.
And then still end of turn, I'm going to try and coin to ambush Adalbert.
Adelbert coming
Oh,
out
wow.
for here. Yeah, Dancing Crimson Flames is going to possibly get set up here.
Shit. That sounds good. Enters on the chase. I will flash in Violet.
Yeah, Violet's going to get to come down here.
Violet, that is
Violet.
2 cost.
2 or less. So I will target your Brad.
Or Adelbert. Adelbert's still going to get the enter effect here.
Not your Brad, but your Wukong. Yeah.
Adelbert. It's neither Brad nor
Adelbert.
Wukong.
Yeah.
Dancing Crimson Flames.
Doesn't negate it, so yours will still get destroyed.
Yeah.
So Dancing Crimson going to get to cancel it. I'm assuming that we set...
I'll have targeted it with a copy, but then it gets removed.
Yeah. So your dude will still
And
get
then
blown
it
up.
gets triggered.
Yep.
I'm assuming that we used Mistress to set the Adelbert and then play it.
Sounds
Yes.
I have to. It's hard to track the order of the Adelbert stuff. This
Yeah,
is
I
still
believe
fine
that's what
because like
happened.
Isolde's gonna still take a good chunk of damage. Like it could potentially take some damage here.
Well, especially because we turned off star scales.
Right. And so we get to set a card face down. Adelbert unfortunately can't sate Adelbert, but it's probably setting another Dancing Crimson Flames, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking in. That was all end of your turn, and then
Yep. Just
going
cut it in
to
half.
my turn. Yeah. Drop turn.
And the Adelbert can come back later if we get stones with a stone type. So like
For sure.
that's totally fine.
Sounds good.
Also.
Yep.
Ravidra here. That's interesting. We can also ramp stones that way too.
Mm-hmm.
Setting a card face down probably with Adelbert or with Moonglow for free. Burning through a lot of Toby's resources right out the jump.
Yeah, having to just answer so many things, but then having clean answers to them back as well.
Yeah,
Like
right.
not
for
letting the
sure.
Violet stick around.
Academy
That's our
grounds
protection.
or protections, yeah.
I'm gonna call Star Scale, and I'm gonna
Brad Resonator and Star Scale.
Those
being
are
called.
great calls. Those are great calls here. Gets a swing for 200 with the Mistress. Might as well take some damage. Set another card face down.
And then go end of turn, take 2 for 5 hit.
Oh, not even
Wants
attacking?
to leave. Maybe wants the will.
But it's fine. It has Defiant. Like, why did we not just attack?
True. Yeah.
I think that's a little bit of a misplay, unfortunately.
Call stone.
Get a green stone. Does mean we don't have... What, Toby?
Wrong one.
That's a rune.
Uh,
Again, thankfully, it's a rune.
Yeah. By the way, you're unmuted on Discord.
Thank you. This is... You have all 3 colors, which is good, but at the same time, you don't have Brad Resonator and you don't have Wu Xiao Wu Will here.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward.
Why can't you set another Adelbert? The specific ruling is that even going from hidden zone to hidden zone, unless otherwise stated, a card cannot search for a copy of itself. It's very specifically with going for stealth that they specifically said that Adelbert can't search for Adelbert. It is a nuance of the CR.
Put a card face down with Mistress.
Sounds
Paying
good.
1 for the activate.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try and pay 2 life down to 32.
Can a God's Art to redraw our hand? It's going to get fractured, but I think that's okay because it uses the green source.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
And I think you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Would love
we
to
just-
see if we have an Adelbert here.
You good?
Because you're still just burning Toby's resources, right?
For sure. Yeah.
Recover.
Float red before calling stone, please, Sam. Just in case we see that red source come in.
Card face down.
Sounds good.
And then go to combat.
Yep, here we go. Now we're going to start hitting.
I'll try and just poke for 1.
Ow.
Poke for 1 again.
Ow.
Toby appears to be at 34 to 32.
Yeah.
Okay. Miss some life pings here. Float red, then call stone.
Also, I'm moving low.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Oof.
Another Revidra stone, so that's gonna go to grave and then try and trigger to get a stone. Get a light stone.
This isn't terrible. Like
It's just a little
it's just
bit
a little
of
bit of
value.
waste will. But if you're not using the will this turn, then like sure, it's fine, right?
Yeah.
It still turns into the stone that you want. You're just not getting plus. The problem is we have to watch out for this fire pit trap like hurting us. It does mean that like Toby casting runes is just 600 damage at a time, but it is like you do have to eventually kill him.
Right.
Yeah. I'll go end of turn. Take 2.
Let's do 27.
Let's see what else comes down here.
Recovery.
Yep.
Call stone.
Still no double green. Can't cast journal here. What
This
an
is-
interesting stone deck.
Yeah, it's a very bizarre stone deck. When we saw the win basic stone, I was like, oh, we're just making sure so everything's green, right? But clearly not.
I'll do Demon's Blood.
Demon's Blood is fine here. It lets us produce double green.
And then I will
You're gonna
try
kill the
to
mistress.
draw 3, make you mill 3 stones.
We're gonna lose
Okay.
3 stones.
Float a red.
Floating red. That's fine. That's just gonna happen.
Take 6 from.
And then yeah, he takes 6 from casting it.
Yep.
Because of the the thing. This
Fire
lets him
pit trap, yeah.
he can produce double green here to play journal if he wants.
I guess that's the play.
I hit a Revidra, so that's gonna trigger after you resolve.
Oh man,
Sounds good.
ramping Sam Stone, kind of ironic.
I will float 2 green.
I think that stone doesn't trigger if going from rune deck. So he is using the journal.
Revidra trigger.
Oh no, it is. Is it when this card is sent to the grave from anything?
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, I was just making sure. Because you could have like drawn something. I don't know.
You take 3, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
No,
I have,
he has enough
fire
stones.
and light stone.
Wow, that actually means that like Sam can throw a lot of damage here,
Mm-hmm.
like potentially. because animating both stones could be a lot here. Fossil Girl would be huge. You should double pay for it.
I'm gonna pay 1 for red for Kilo. Or I'll use the floating red. There's a floating red from the.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
not paying. So we're gonna Fossil Girl. There's nothing really that we can do here to stop it.
Blue and play Lilith.
That's really bad for Toby.
Yeah, this is a really rough situation for him.
He's gonna take 6. So he's gonna take 2 at the end of turn.
3 and look at the top
He's gonna take 2 at the end of turn, and he's gonna take another 16 from the 2 columns. So he'll go down to 12. Or sorry, he'll go down to 10. That's not good.
end phase. I'll take 2 and pass to you.
Down to 20.
Okay, hear me out. You got me. You're hearing me out.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
here?
it's glued to my head.
Let's see. How much is Moonglow? It's Judgment. It's 2.
All God's Art before you draw.
God's art before you.
You just
draw.
animate the stones in response to the God's
Yeah,
art.
before draw, yep.
In response to the God's art, I'm
Yep.
gonna pay 1.
Just animate both stones, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so
Sounds good.
you swing here with everything, then you Judgment and set up Moonglow's God's art to just make him so once he draws for turn, you just get rid of every card in his hand.
I had me at 27 before. I might have missed that payment.
I had you at 26.
Oh, we'll just say you're right. It's probably fine.
Okay.
So what are we naming with Academy Grounds?
Well, definitely columns.
Yeah, it's just your turn. I'm gonna call the stone, obviously, and then I'll call.
I'm double checking what the second call is.
Have in there.
Adelbert could call, but he still gets to cast. You just
I'll
can't ping
call,
something.
Wukong.
Wukong.
That's-
Drop turn?
That's
Okay.
not the card.
He says Wukong. So
Yeah, that's a named card.
yeah.
Nothing before recovery. We're just gonna go straight to combat here. This is gonna get to deal 16. Angelic Seal of Yomidgard's not super helpful here.
I do kind of hope we see an Adelbert come down here because that'll be a funny judge call.
I do think. Well, he can still cast it. It doesn't really matter. I think you set a card face down. Oh, he's calling stone again. Interesting.
It's the last Revidra.
The last Revidra
Sounds good.
And then trigger.
gets another. Does he have a stone?
Did have another.
Oh, he does have another columns. It can't be animated,
Yeah.
but it's still there. This is gonna be 1,600 damage from combat. Takes Toby down to 10.
4, 4, and then 4,
Yep.
4.
I would have loved Judgment
Sounds good.
Moonglow here.
Go to end of turn. I'll take 2, and these will go back to stones.
I would have just like
Man,
Judgment make
passing,
it.
passing the turn with 5 open stones is crazy.
But the problem is we don't have a lot of cards, but they're all face down, so those could all
Yeah.
be suddenly live. And Toby is kind of like behind here, right? He's gonna take 2 at the end of this turn.
Call stone.
Journals trigger.
Pretty good.
We got the long.
I'll do
Oh,
one
am I backwards? Oh, whoops, I have it backwards. Apologies. Thank you for catching that.
For blue, I'm gonna play book. Oh, this will go up to 2, by the way. Sorry.
We played a Brad. We played Journal.
To search for a card with mythic.
Lilith. Searching for any card with Mythic.
Actually, on cast, sorry.
Okay.
I respond to cap. Here, get that. I'm gonna pay 1 for white. Down to 21. I'm gonna cast the Angelic Seal.
Ooh, okay.
That's a way to stop
Okay.
the Book of Lilith from entering.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And stealth ambush gets around that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty solid. We still have to find the damage from somewhere though is the problem.
Do you though? Because
We
you
have-
just take 2 at the end of every turn.
Yeah, but we still have to kill him because the journal is there and we can't animate our stones because of the ambush. Like if we have
Sure.
if we have an Adelbert face down, like we're great, but if he casts a rune here from rune deck, he's gonna take 6. So that sucks. Can't really afford to
We'll
use
go
the
to 5 and pass turn to you.
just pass.
Okay, drop turn.
Oh, no ambush cards?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oof.
Curious what all of
Was that
these
fourth? You have to
face
roll
down cards are.
Oh, 5 counters. I thought you were talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah,
like,
five blood
You
counters.
take
Sorry.
you take 2 from hit.
Puts me
down.
at 8. Puts me at 8.
8 to 22. Okay, we gotta find lethal somewhere. We're gonna hit as long as we hit a stone with a stone type, we get to start resetting Adelbert, which is huge. But this Brad can just kill us, right? That's the
It
biggest
does
concern.
get a little out of hand.
Because we don't have anything that can block.
For the recovery, I'll pay. This is gonna be 2 life to try and flash in Echo.
Oh, okay.
2 life to flash in Echo here.
What does Echo do again?
Trickster.
I can put target chant with.
Total cost 2 or more from less. Do we have? Does he have Throne Engrave?
Quick cast from my graveyard.
Oh, what's in
So
your
it's on the
graveyard?
chase.
Well, just what's in your graveyard? Sorry.
I have a Kilua. I have a Crimson Flames. So one of those 2 are the
Yep,
only
sounds-
targets.
Sounds good. You're good.
Okay, I'm just gonna target the Kilua. That effect.
Are we just trying to dig here? That's ouchy.
Sounds good.
And then I will.
Are we just casting the Killua to draw cards now, or are we
I'd
keeping
probably
that as a
do it
piece of
before
interaction?
recovery. I don't know, man.
I'll just recover.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay,
No, I'll call some.
call
Sounds good.
another stone. Stone with a stone type. Okay, so now our stone gets to let us reset cards face down because we have 5 stones. This means Adelbert is suddenly back. This means Dancing Crimson Flames is suddenly back. That's really relevant
Yes.
Yes.
because we need to be able to.
I will go to end of turn, trigger Prismatic Gem.
Yeah, prismatic.
I guess that's your end phase. I'll quick cast Income Naka.
Oh, okay.
It has an enter effect. Are we copying it? I actually kind of really like that. It seems doubtful
Yeah,
that
it's
we're
good.
like it seems doubtful that we're gonna banish a stone.
It says it has an enter. It says enter or whenever this card attacks, I may remove 2 blood counters from a J ruler I control. If I do, I get to banish another resonator, ramp a stone.
Because he's certainly not going to get rid of the Brad here, but the enter effect still goes on the chase, right? So like you could sack your own Echo. Well, you don't have any blood counters, so we can't also ramp a stone, but it does get the Kamnaka off board.
Tap it, and it says remove a blood counter from a J ruler I control. I
So
remove
this
one
is an
blood counter from my
interesting
deck.
position here.
To play it. And then it's got another ability in solo mode where I pay a red green. I can put +2/+2 counters on each J/resonator I control.
On the enter trigger, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, Dancing Crimson Flames.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that seems
copy it to
clean.
do nothing.
Put a Nexus counter on it to cancel it.
Take 6.
Response to the enter, I'll pay 1. Or actually, let me read how that card.
Toby's about to take 6 from casting that.
Yeah.
It's infinite loop, right?
Yeah, infinite loop.
But I can't interrupt for mandatory triggers.
Okay. Response to the enter of the infinite loop, I'll pay 1 for red to try and fossil growth.
Fossil Girl the Infinite Loop
Okay.
to pop it so it doesn't get to resolve.
So when it enters, it's gonna expel itself instantly. It's still gonna cancel your thing though.
It's an enter effect that has to resolve, Toby.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. Oh.
Yeah, it's expel this card if you do. Yep.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right.
And I'm not going to interrupt for the Fire Pit Trap missed trigger there, but he should be dying from taking 6. And also, doesn't even need to do that because he cast it for free because of the Angelic Seal, so that's just doubly mistaked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just a double error there from both of them. We still have to answer this Brad, though, is a problem.
Move to recovery.
Oh, sorry. You would have taken 6 from Fire Pit.
There
There
we go. Now it's
go.
caught.
So Toby just dies at the end of his turn.
He has to kill this turn or he dies, yeah? Now, Brad can do that. Brad can deal a lot of damage. He's currently swinging for... He's got +8, so he's got 12. He's 10. So, like, you can deal enough damage here, but
19 is what you're at.
you got to be really careful here. We do have a blocker, so if Echo blocks, Sam will take
Yeah, what-
12.
And then what's
Yeah.
the graveyard again?
Kilua.
We know that he can't do an enter effect because Dancing Crimson Flames has been put back face down, right? So that's live. So we can't rely on an enter effect to clear a blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess he can, but it's not great here. And Toby only has 2 green sources. That's not good.
Yep, I'll do a blue and a green.
Play Alistair? Oh, don't cast that.
Going to play Narrow Studied Root.
Trigger.
And I will
Trigger
use the
take 6.
Yeah.
keep forgetting. All right, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Forgets the Fire Pit Trap.
Forgot about fucking Fire Pit Trap.
40 minutes left on clock.
Fire Pit Trap.
Fire Pit Trap coming in clutch. Just truly, like, why did we cast that?
Well, it's funny because the same turn he took 6 from casting something.
Something that technically didn't even get to come into play because of the Angelic Seal, right? Like,
right.
But it's just a free, like, just 1200 damage for no reason, unfortunately. Which is interesting because when I was playing Moonglow, I did find that, like, Fire Pit Trap weirdly, like, sometimes you're just in too much of a race, right? But against a matchup that's, like, not Gilgamesh or Mistletoe, I could see Fire Pit Trap being really great. And the best part about it is you can choose whether or not you want to reveal it, right?
Right. Yeah.
So if you're in a matchup where your life total is really going to matter, you just are like, no, thank you, I just won't reveal this. But against something like this, which is a little bit slower and relies on its rune deck a little bit heavier, like, bam. And also, having that protections of the Academy grounds to be able to turn off Starscale, right? That was a big part of that too.
Yeah, that was huge.
Toby being able to pay 1 or tapping Starscale to prevent any burn damage, like, that's really relevant. I am curious to see here, knowing that the stones are only all stone typed, if Toby could sideboard out the Starscale or not.
That sounds good.
But we'll see.
Moonglow on the play.
Just cut it in half again.
That's actually really good for Moonglow. You want to be able to put 2 cards face down?
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh. Guess this is a kind of a rough matchup.
Like, being able to put 2 cards face down and potentially hit a Firestone turn 1 is, like, really, really good. And I imagine...
It's potent.
Yeah, it's very good. You need that Firestone to be live, though, is the problem, right? We are seeing a Fire Pit Trap. But he hasn't presented or drawn, so it's fine. So it's all good there. They were still doing shuffles. Good catch, Sam.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Going into game 2, choosing to give Moonglow the coin. I could see where there's a world where you're doing this if Toby's playing, like, Fractured in the rune deck, right? Because then, you can take 6, but get rid of a card in your hand for free to cast Fractured from rune deck.
Yeah.
Right, which is not terrible. Which stops, like, Adelbert, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens here. 4 mulligans back for Toby.
Okay. Begin game.
We have the Starscale again. Starscale is back.
Wow.
I mean, even just being able to prevent the burn is helpful, right? Especially
It is relevant.
Especially if
Yeah.
he's going for a turn where he wants to cast things from rune deck.
Oh, there's a
turn 1
Firestone.
Firestone.
I'll put card face down.
Yep.
And then pay 2 life for red for Mistress.
Right
Strong
into
start.
the Mistress package. This is a very strong start for Moonglow. We do see burn coin for Brad.
I'm gonna go end of turn.
Oh, all right. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Burn
Got it.
coin for Brad is an interesting play line here.
I don't hate it.
For fire pit, and go ahead.
I mean,
I
it's
don't
still a
know,
mana
man.
dork at the end of the day.
It is, but it's a mana dork that could be like Academy Grounds, right? Like, what if there was an Academy Ground there? Like, how bad would that feel? Because Brad, it's a named ability, so it is a will ability, but it's a named ability that that grants him the ability to produce will, right? So an Academy Grounds just says no. Like,
Are we playing Academy Grounds in Moonglow?
we saw it last round. It turned off Star Scale.
Oh yeah, true.
Try and get 4 in there.
I think you just take 4.
So it's 2, but it does double damage.
It's 2, but it does double.
That's fine. Yeah.
You just take it, yeah.
I will go to end phase. When your fire pit trap goes to trigger, I'll activate this so I don't take damage.
Oh, he's using Star Scale proactively.
I still don't agree with that.
The card face down.
Sounds good.
He's going to go ahead and use Mistress to set another card face down. We're going to draw. Lilith is going to
Cover.
missed trigger on Lilith to recover your Brad.
Yep.
Okay. Seems maybe a little tilted from last game.
Combat. Try and poke you for 1.
Ow.
Poke you for 1.
Ow.
Okay, got to set another card face down.
You're at 32, I'm at 38.
This is what I'm talking about with Fire Pit Trap, though. You got to be really careful because you can just
Yeah, it does put
unfortunately,
you-
like, if
It
you're
kinda
if
does
you're
put you on the
down,
last back foot.
if you're below your opponent, you're at risk of
Move to recovery?
getting hurt for more. And I imagine if we're going for like Demon's Blood Journal this turn, we could see Star Scale get retapped again. I don't
Yeah.
know why this Star Scale is not recovered. Fumaroles comes in here and gets us a basic greenstone. This is a very different Isolde list than my style, which is fun. I like it. I think the idea for it is different. I think it's an unfortunate matchup in the fact of like you're playing against something that has stone types.
Right.
I'll go with Demon's Blood. I'll take 6.
Take 6.
Why did he not recover the Star Scale?
I will ping your board, and I will buff my board by 6.
So we're pumping up Brad and doing 6 damage to the board.
No stone.
So we're
Like-
looking at 16 damage this turn from the Brad.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And then enter combat.
Yep.
Swing for 8, doubled.
Response to the swing. I'm gonna try and burn.
Ooh. I know exactly what's being used here. We're using throne. Or
Oh,
outdoor
empty
hall.
throne.
Floating.
Outdoor hall.
Pay 2 for darkness. 2 outdoor hall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
You're
most
still
for-
taking a bunch of damage here, which is not great, but we
It's
do
less
get to
than
force
16.
him. But we get to force him to banish both Star Scale and the Brad here.
Yeah.
Target player banishes 2 resonators of total cost 1 or less, and banishes a regalia of total cost 2 or more.
So we both take 6. So I'll draw 2, discard 2. We'll both take 6, and then you banish the resonator and the star scale.
So Star Scale's also gone. If there's an Adelbert face down, this is potentially devastating.
And discard this replicant Dante and
Replica Dante is some spice.
And I'll go to end phase and pass to you.
Do we have an Adelbert to flip up?
at the end turn take the fire pit.
Come on. Adelbert is so good here.
So you're at, oh, sorry, I forgot.
24. I'm at 24.
Yep, I forgot the fire pit damage from blood. After that
And you're
happens, I have me at 22. by the way.
How does he have me at 22? I took 6, and then the end
Oh, I
phase
have
was
me.
at 2.
I have myself at 22.
Okay.
Your turn.
Yep. Yep.
And then end of turn after that. I'll do the red for
Adelbert.
ambush.
Oof. That's another 800 damage.
Enter.
And we get to set a card face down. Oh boy, not a good spot here for Toby to be in.
The answer to get rid of Brad, man. That's kind of an
Yeah, Outdoor Hall is really, really good in
It's
this
good.
situation. So this is representing 800 damage for swing, which should take Toby down to 16.
Go to my turn. Start of turn. I'm gonna trigger map from hand.
Map?
Ooh.
What does map do?
So at the beginning of my turn, if I don't control a map, I can put it into the field if I have solo mode, and then I can tap it to look at the top stone, and I can put it on bottom.
Ooh, to scry your stones.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the next turn, draw a card.
Very interesting.
Enter target resonator gains J/resonators can't block this card.
Sounds good.
It's not going to do a lot of extra damage here, but this does let us like
Sounds good.
kind of set up what our next stone is going to be.
It also helps us curtail some of the damage that our stones do to us, right?
Due to ourselves, right? Like
Yeah.
if that's a Ravidra,
Good.
like we can sculpt if that's a Ravidra, right? Because if it is, then we can float the red and do the usual shenanigans, which is also just really good.
Right.
Okay.
It has two different tap abilities. One to just look at the
okay.
stone, or one to sack itself and force you.
Okay.
Okay, so interesting.
You took 6, right, from the fire pit trap?
This doesn't play itself; it cheats itself in at the start of turn trigger.
Okay.
Yeah, Fire Pit Trap only
Fire
stops you
Trap's
from
played.
Yeah, it's only if stuff is played, not cheated in.
Also,
Did we not float red? Okay, we just knew. Okay, we didn't want to try to go for that trigger. We're gonna take 3, but we're still gonna be above Toby life total wise because of this Adelbert with multi-strike.
I'm gonna put one card face down,
Sounds good.
Card face down for free.
and then I'm gonna try and God's Art this protector.
Ooh, just empty
Ooh.
our hand completely.
The Rad Resonator and
Brad.
Agonic Glyph.
Agonic glyph.
And Bloodwritten Agonic Glyph. Yeah, that's correct, because it can be used to tap to prevent, to like cancels and stuff.
I'm gonna try and
You're calling
Bloodwritten
oh,
Agonic
Agonic
Glyph. I think
list.
it's
Okay, I gotcha. I see
Yeah,
it.
the addition. We're gonna God's Art Moonglow here and draw 5
And
cards.
the Brad. And
Yep.
then I'm gonna pay 2 life for darkness. Try and God's Art.
Yep, sounds good.
Draw 5.
Woof. Woof. So much value here.
Combat. We'll try and do 4 of multi-strike. Unblockable.
1, 2.
That's 8, right?
Take 8. Bring us down to 16.
We're still below Toby at that point after the Fire
Right,
Pit
yeah,
trigger.
17, correct?
17.
Okay.
And then I'll go end of turn, take 2 down to 15.
Oof. This is some nerve-wracking low life gameplay.
We do still have 3 cards in face down, so it's like we have
Yeah.
5 in hand. So like
Yeah,
there's
for
a
sure.
lot of things that could be happening in Sam's side.
Right,
Of the
and
field.
Paulo and no blue here, so we can't go for Lilith. We could go for a journal here, but a journal tap out into say
Play Robo?
Robobane.
man.
Robobane is not bad here, right? The protect is helpful against a multi-striker.
Yeah, the protect is very valid.
And then I will pass turn to you. Going
Take
to
2.
Pass turn.
So end of turn.
Fire Pit Trap's gonna trigger.
And pay 1 red with the reveal.
Second Adelbert.
Try and ambush Adelbert.
Yeah, it
Ooh.
does not have Mythic.
Adelbert. So he becomes a 1 cost, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, essentially his cost becomes 1
Oh, sure.
because of ambush. That's why he's able to get around things like
Fracture it.
fractured. Yep, that makes sense. But if you're Sam here, that's fine. Like that burns Toby's only red resource or green resource. We don't have 2 Adelberts face down, do we?
Echo.
Oh, Echo. This
Ooh,
is
okay.
really good.
Sounds good.
Feature, I'll try and target the outdoor hall to add it back.
Outdoor Hall. Oh,
Gross.
that's lethal. That's absolutely lethal because now Toby's tapped out, so you can do Outdoor Hall to give Echo multi-strike and force Toby to banish his one drop. And then that's enough damage just by itself.
We've also forgotten the fire trap damage.
Well, they missed it. We don't do it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's enough. Echo is. You could just cast the. You can just cast it and burn him, but it's better to do the multi-strike
I'm
thing
gonna produce a red with Ravidra.
and then call stone.
Yeah.
So we know that top stone is a Ravidra here. That's really good using map to like know when
smart,
you have
yeah.
to tap it or not. I really do like that. That's a really cool tech.
Get a column stone.
Yeah.
Really, really cool tech here. Gonna have to. You have 2 stones that are lighter fire, so it doesn't burn you as it comes into play.
Give it to you. You got it. Because you got the.
Toby's just gonna scoop it up at that point in time. Thank you. Have a good last round, guys.
Fucking card.
Thanks for the stream. Thanks for this.
Isn't Outdoor Hall multi-strike mode main timing? You are absolutely correct. It is, but at that point in time, Toby only has 1 red available, right? And only 1 resonator. So you just call stone, cast Outdoor Hall, give multi-strike, and force Toby to banish his 1 resonator. So then it doesn't really matter that you're doing it main timing. He has no blockers to just be able to go lethal and turn things sideways. So a little bit of an unfortunate misplay on game 1 for getting the fire pit trap. And I do think there was a little bit maybe of a tilting in game 2, but Sam played that very well in terms of like the map.
The map was spicy.
The map was
that was
spicy.
a good include.
That was a really cool include to me. So kudos to Sam on that one. Sam currently with that win. Sam is 3-1, still very much in contention, which we talked about for the fact that Moonglow was at the beginning of the day today, right? We talked about like Moonglow is still like very much a threat. You have to be really mindful. Ambush is a mechanic. You know, it cares about stone. It doesn't care about any kind of anti-stone hate or stone type hate. And you can just die very quickly to the chip damage of those kinds of things. And also the Dancing Crimson Flames is such a crazy good card. Like, enter effect.
Right.
My favorite is to use that against Mistletoe. I'd be like, you paid 3 to Judgment? Ooh. Cool. I would also like to ramp a stone and then destroy your Mistletoe. Please and thank you. Like, I use it against Alistairs. That's really fun. You use it against an Alistair to be like, I also get a stone. Thank you. It's really, really good. Very, very good card. So kudos to Sam for winning that one. Not a ton of time left on round, but I also was just delivered dinner. So we'll see how things go for round 5, our last round of the day. We'll probably find a deck that's on a win and in. We did have the pretty traditional bunch of people who knew that they are in top cut drawing. So with that being said, what I have known is at this point in time is locked for top 8. Should be 2 Gilgameshes. Let's see, was Ayush sitting at table 5? That's interesting that they chose to draw there. Puts them in the winning in bracket. So 2 Gilgameshes are definitely 100% on top in top cut. Like that's guaranteed because first seed going into this round was a Gilgamesh mirror, I believe. Yeah, it was a Gilgamesh mirror. So 2 Gilgameshes.
One of them's
top,
getting in.
Both of them. Both of them are at this point in time with this number of people should get in regardless of what their record is at X11, given the number of draws. So Zach Tufford on his very first GP back, provided everything goes smoothly, top 8s. Welcome back, Tufford. Good to have you. Sam Rosario also in top 8. Should be locked for top 8. Toby and Sam both are essentially on win and ins because Sam's on a win and in. Sam S that we just saw played is on a win and in because they're at 9 points. So if they go X2, well, X2 is possible with breakers, not a guarantee, but still comfortable. Toby's on a win, same kind of position, right? Toby has to win out. X11. So like 9 points and above, 10 points and above should be locked. It's where we get to 9 points that it's like iffy based on the number of draws.
Yeah,
so we'll see. So we see how it goes there. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. I'm gonna go eat my food, and we'll be back for round 5. See you guys in a little bit.
See ya.
You are my sunlight.
Support the winds. Here. Looks like Nero Diablos is going to be on the play here, which I think is nice for Kael'th. Python is interesting here. It's very different than Lilith, right?
Yeah, very different. I'd look up. I'd remind myself what the pact actually does.
Maiden of Sorrow is going to be a big player here. Can do a lot of really cool stuff. Okay, you guys ready to go?
Yep.
Okay, you have 60 minutes on the clock. Welcome to the final round of Swiss. There is no draws here. You may begin. Okay, so let's dig in here. Oh, no knowledge stone off the top here. So we get to start with at least some extra sources of will here. Given that we are playing Python instead of having access to Lilith, this does mean that we have to kind of be more proactive. This is going to cost us 4 life, but here is our first Maiden of Sorrow. Nope, that's Maiden of Sorrow. Very, very strong card here. It is essentially a 3-color mana dork that is untouchable and Aegis. Very, very strong. It's also a demon. Not that it super matters because there's no demon's blood out of this Nero list, but given that it doesn't have red, but it's still very, very good. It's also a draw engine because you can just tap it to draw a card or pay a blue to draw a card, and it can produce blue. Crazy enough.
Maiden of Sorrow, not this one. Maiden of Sorrow.
So this is a very, very good card on turn 1. So Nero's not going to be able to generate a body at the end of this turn because we're not going to play anything else this turn for sure. Nero's going to have to lose some life here, which is great considering we just lost 4 life. Do nothing with his old, right?
Yeah, I would assume no.
Yeah, I didn't do anything with his old. Second stone, we see blue-green. We could see an Alistair come down here, but that's honestly kind of nice, especially if Dustin is also playing something like another Maiden of Sorrow in hand, right? Then you get to get counters on both of your things. Alistair's coming in.
Yep. Ramp a stone.
Get a stone on enter. Resin drop here. Omni Resonance, draw 1, expel 1. Oh, yes. Lose 3 life from drawing for turn, thanks to paying life. Both of these decks are potentially going to have a huge amount of will. Lilith Python, or Kael'th Python has access to...
I assume they're both on
Forbidden Experimentation. I wasn't playing Journal with my Python list, given that the deck is primarily like blue base. Ooh, we're tapping another one here, going for a Ninth Heart. If there is another Maiden of Sorrow in hand here in response to this Ninth Heart, this is not good. Oh, this is just going to happen. Why did we not use Fractured on this Ninth Heart? Doesn't.
Yeah, that's a weird choice.
That's just free. Now, that being said, if it doesn't technically really matter what we discard here, because again, Nero's Studied Fruit is probably in the Rune deck, right? So like, we can still just cast it. But not using Fractured here to rip the Ninth Heart out of the way is so like, ugh. Like if I'm Dustin in this position, my follow-up turn here is like, we're going to lose Journal. That's fine.
Ooh,
I don't think I think that's fine. But you're going.
We care about that.
You don't really care. You're going. Here's the line, right? You with me as always? It's cast Nero's Studied Root, buy back the Journal, play 1, play Forbidden Experimentation, recover the stone. Play the Journal, get 2 stones. Use those 2 stones, play the Vacuous, yeet the Ninth Heart out of the way, still have 1 will open. And to be able to then yeet the Journal if Nero Diablos decides to play it. Proceed to... Wait, what? Loki's Charm? We are
Wow.
in main phase that we are just... We're playing... We're just taking the Alistair? Why? Why are we stealing that dog? We get to draw one, expel one, sure. And we steal the... That feels... I don't agree with this line.
Yeah, that's a very bizarre line.
I don't agree with this line at all. Please at least play Forbidden Experimentation as a follow-up here, right? Like, that has to be what comes down.
Oh.
What are we doing?
What?
Why are we... Okay, this is Logan, you're in the chat, which is strange because you should be playing your last match against Tufford right now. Unless you just conceded to Tufford. You just conceded to Tufford. Okay, you scooped him in. You scooped him in. Okay. But like, why are we playing double Alistair here as opposed to going for the absolutely backbreaking line of Journal into Vacus into like Nero studied route into Forbidden Experimentation into Journal into Vacus? Like, this just seems... And then you get to make him banish the Ninth Heart at the end of the turn anyway. At least we have the Forbidden Experimentation. But this just seems... Like, he's going to lose the Ninth Heart at the end of the turn anyway. But it's still like... Yeep. Gain 5. This can be used to clear all the Nero tokens as well, which is part of the craziness of this, right? Because you can just pay 0. So Kael'th is going to get to do something at the end of the turn. Kael'th chooses at resolution. It's gonna make a token to draw a card.
Sure, seems reasonable.
It's fine. Let's see. Just choose Banish or Resonate or discard a card, right? So this makes him either get rid of the token to keep the Ninth Heart or get rid of the Ninth Heart. Right? That seems pretty good. Fractured
discards 1,000 reflections.
Marcus just loses, I think, if he Serpents him. Are you playing Serpent Lock? Is that what you're trying to do? I disagree with that play line wholeheartedly here. It might work out, but I think that that's wrong. That just seems like an unnecessary amount of work to play Serpent Lock. Flooding Serpent of Altania to Flooding Serpent to make it so all of his stones only produce blue. Sure, that might just be losing. He didn't want to play the best deck. I don't know what to tell you. But like, so hear me out, man. Even in playing this deck with Flooding Serpent, you don't even need the Flooding Serpent lock. The line that I'm talking about would have been so much stronger. I'm going to try to cast Smile here, Farewell Smile, to cancel his automatic trigger and draw 2 cards. This is what I'm talking about. If he doesn't have a Fractured in hand, then the Wuja Wu Sealed Glyph of Infinite Loop. Why spend the will when you just get to infinite loop someone?
Sure.
Now Wu Xiaowu gets to kill this entire board.
Yeah.
Aren't we glad that we did nothing? We ramped a bunch of stones and did nothing. At least journal. Hey, by the way, I'm just gonna say real quick, if we had journal, our stuff probably would have survived. Because of the pump. Because we have the same number of stones that we have here, but we would have the pump. Just saying. Ninth Heart now gets to rip another card out of his hand because we know he doesn't have Flooding Serpent.
King Hopeless Scream, Water Serpent.
Oh, well.
Well, there's the Water Serpent.
You take the Woo, don't you, at this point?
It has to be the Flooding Serpent because if that resolves... Well, Flooding Serpent can get killed by Wu Xiaowu at this point, can't it? Oh, no, it can't kill... The Wu Xiaowu can't kill it. So it might be Flooding Serpent. But then it just... He doesn't have Academy Grounds. So, like, he can't make it so that you can't play Flooding Serpent. So, yeah, I do think you take the Wu Xiaowu here. Flooding Serpent. Yeah, I think it's the Wu Xiaowu 100% of the time. Because the Flooding Serpent just taps, like, is essentially a time walk.
Yeah.
Right? It costs everything that... you have... Well, technically you get one because of Forbidden Experimentation. So he has access to one will open with the Fractured. So, like, maybe that's enough. That just seems iffy. Studied Root into Journal into Wu Xiaowu here, right? Like,
yeah, that seems pretty solid.
What are we doing? Hard casting our own Wu Xiaowu. We have two will open to follow it up, right? Because of the Forbidden Experimentation. This Wu Xiaowu will get to kill the token that is made by Ninth Heart. Because it has belligerence and precision. He's going to do his own Vanishing Smile. Fractured from hand.
Yeah.
You don't remember his rune deck? If he doesn't have Nero Studied Root here, that would make sense as to why.
I had myself at 37, and I took 5. And I paid 2 down to 30. So back up to 35? Yeah.
Back up to 34,000. Oh, if he's not playing Studied Root, then yeah, sure, I guess this line makes sense. But, like, I would think that Studied Root would happen here. Thanks, Logan. Appreciate your insight on the list. Congrats on your top 8, by the way. Top 8 with Misty. So currently our two our X1s are Gilgamesh and Mistletoe sitting at the top of the pile, which not unexpected. Why did we not attack the Raven token with the Wu Xiaowu?
Maybe just forgot.
Yeah, Esper Misty. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, maybe we're still... Okay. I don't know, not your son. You need to have a talk with your not son after this, my friends. Okay. So this is not a great spot for him to be in. He can pop all these tokens with Forbidden Experimentation, right? But he doesn't really have a good out to a journal if it comes down here right now. Like, we don't have a way to stop the automatic trigger. And so all that we can hope to do is just pay 0 to pop all the tokens, which, you know, even if then Marcus responds by trying to do something, you just pay 0, do it again. Because Forbidden Experimentation, you can just use as many times as you want. Thankfully, if you're paying 0 into it, right?
Yeah, because you just kill both tokens.
Yeah, you just like pay 0, destroy everything. It
But
also
also,
gets rid of
I don't know.
itself, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think maybe he's valuing the life gain.
Maybe. I mean, you can always just use it on a turn that it really matters. Neithart gets to come back here, rip more cards out of his hand. 2 King's Hopeless Scream and an Alistair.
You take the Alistair.
I think you... Yeah, probably. It's the only thing that in the hand right now that can actually... Well, no, even then it can't do anything. This hand is literally dead. There's nothing... I mean, we can pay 1 to pop all 1-drops, but that's it. What is going on, Maddie, is interesting choices based on potential rune deck choice. The longer the game goes, the better it is for Dustin. I mean, I agree.
Well, yeah, when your
one,
opponent's on
sure.
a Diablo's pact, it's that's just true.
Yeah, that's just absolutely true. I'm gonna double check life totals here real quick. Hey guys, what do you have as life totals real quick?
I have myself at 35 to 23.
To what for Marcus?
23.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
35-23. Yeah, the longer a game goes, the better it is because Nero Diabolos is naturally eating itself, right? Are we going to his own forbidden experimentation paying 2? I think you can't stop it. There's nothing in hand that can stop it.
Yeah.
We know the whole hand. Gonna get to gain 500 life back. We can gain up to 500 life. You can't gain more than 600 at a time in a single instance with Diablos. So there's at least something, right? Paying more life. Second Neithart, maybe? Ooh, price to pay. Get rid of every single copy.
I will pay 2 for a blue. And I will... You can't chase it? I can? Okay.
Price to pay if it's targeting something with Mythic is unchaseable.
Yeah.
You taking all my woos? Yeah, taking all the woos.
Yeah, that's gross. Now, King's Hopeless Scream here will be not bad, right? In the sense that it'll get us to draw some more cards. It'll clear all these tokens off the board. It also means that at the end of the turn, because there's no journal here, right? At the end of the turn, the token that Nero generates also will be killed, right? So that's pretty good. So, like, if I'm Dustin in this position, I'm probably hard slamming the King's Hopeless Scream.
Yeah, drawing into some more cards too.
Yeah. It's just like free value here. You also can use Kale's ability at the end of the turn to get rid of his forbidden experimentation when there's nothing good for him to pop it with. Right? So, like, that seems pretty good. Yeah, I just think you straight immediately cast the King's Hopeless Scream. There's, like, no downside here. Yeah. King's Hopeless. -8, -8. Unless he's exclusively playing Command Point, which I don't think he is. It's just going to -8, everything. Neithart doesn't even get to come back to hand, I don't believe, because it's when he's destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Neithart is just permanently gone. Draw 2. Are we going for Journal plus Call Stone? No, okay. We need to see a Journal here. This stone base is looking very similar to how my stone base is when I play this deck. Maiden of Sorrow.
Sure.
You can do Chaos Edition banish even if there's only 1 edition? Yeah, it's just target player banishes 2 editions. You just do as much as possible. It's not 2 targets. Each other player banishes 2 editions. If you can only banish 1. Yeah, the token still gets to die. Because of the -8, -8. This is a pretty good position.
Did we not do anything for Caliph? I guess not.
I guess not. Though he should be burning a counter every single turn. I'll double check in between games here. He just just chose to do nothing with Kael'th. Maybe he thinks that the Forbidden Experimentation's a regalia. Maybe, which seems wrong because you're looking at your own Forbidden Experimentation on field. Alistair.
But even then, you know, there's the mode to just banish a regalia, right?
There isn't.
Oh, there's not. Okay.
There is no regalia hate. Maybe they thought what you thought, that they have to have two. Maybe. Or maybe you want to wait and see if he plays another edition to max value, but Forbidden Experimentation is such a good card to hit that I'm like...
Especially against Diablos.
No, he knows it's not two. Yeah, for sure. So there's an Alistair. Second Alistair? 100% just isn't thinking about that. Vacus? Vacus is going to have to target its... He can target his Forbidden Experimentation. He can't target the Maiden. It has Aegis.
I'm going to activate Forbidden Experiment.
To recover a stone, and then you just pay 0 and destroy nothing.
Pay 2.
I'm going to tap for a blue. Using that blue, I'm going to Vanishing Smile my Gorgon or my Sorrow back to hand.
Can't. Illegal target. Maiden of Sorrow has Aegis.
You are so right.
So Maiden of Sorrow can't be targeted. What was the Vaki was targeting?
Vacus is targeting this.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So Vanishing Touch can't target your own Maiden. She has Aegis.
Yeah, you are so right. I'm going to reveal a Bracer, and I'm going to flip down
That we can do.
Smile to bounce my Gorgon back to him.
So you can use Python Suffocating Bracers here to flip a rune face down, then put a Resonator or a Glyph Edition you control back into your hand. So he can save the Forbidden Experimentation. Oh, he's not going to.
Yeah,
oh, he's going to destroy all 2-drops and then flash it
he
in.
was trying to save his Gorgon.
Yeah, so he can save his Gorgon from the Forbidden Experimentation, pop all the 2-drops, and then put his Maiden back in. That's really good. That's a really good play here. So now we're going to see if there's a response from Marcus here. He could pay 2 to Fractured that. It destroys itself at resolution, but the effect is still there from Forbidden Experimentation, so this is just going to get to blow up all the 2-drops. That is a really good play.
That was a good play.
Maiden gets to come back down into play here at the end of the turn for free because of Stony Tears. That was really well done, Justin. And then the King's Hopeless Scream and the Maiden. That was a really strong play. Python Suffocating Bracers is really solid. Trying to see if we're going to play anything else here at the end of the turn. You have one in your side just to be able to recycle stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Maiden of Sorrow gets to come back into play for free because an entity was bounced back to his hand this turn. Okay. Do we see Nero's studied route into...
I don't think it's here.
No, I'm hoping and praying.
I think we would have seen it by now.
Yeah, for sure. I imagine the Forbidden Experimentation is probably getting axed here at this point in time with the Kael'th.
Probably.
Stone of Tides?
Okay.
I like this. You use it to call Forbidden Experimentation since yours is already gone. Stone of Tides. Why? Stone of Tides. This list is so silly.
Water Flooding
Serpent and Forbidden Experimentation have been noun. So now if we have a Flooding Serpent in hand, we just lock out. The problem is that like you still get access to the Nero's token generation. Yeah, yeah, for sure. You want base blue to be able to play Mana Dork. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Base blue makes sense. Just Magic Stone of Tides is a wild one to go for. Draw 2 cards, lose 2 life.
Lose 1 life.
Oh, he only has 1 token left, so 1
Yeah.
life.
He's all out of drugs.
This is a really, I mean, like, this is a pretty solid position to be in. We've kept the tokens off the board. Forbidden Experimentation can't keep gaining you life. Diablos is going to start slowly draining us to death. 6-7 open will for Marcus's turn.
6-7.
And also gets to draw more cards thanks to Maiden of Sorrow. Like, that's pretty good. This is a very different Python list than mine, but the Loki Master Rune is a cool include. Journal comes down here probably. Yeah, there's the journal. We're going to Ray Asnable to cancel the enter.
Yeah.
We haven't called Stone yet, so that's fine. Attempting to cancel the enter effect. A lot of will open here. How much are we fighting over this Asnable? Paying 2. Fractured to stop the Asnable. It has another Ray Asnable.
That's funny.
While the Fractured is on the chase, I think you should do that.
And then another Reflections.
Did he? Yeah, I don't know. I would have done Asnable like while the second Asnable while the Fractured was on the chase.
They just forgot.
Because you can't Reflections or Reflections. We're going to try to draw with Maiden. That doesn't help. Draw a second card. That's another Reflections, but Reflections can't stop Reflections. Yeah, that's a misplay, unfortunately. Because if we had used Asnable in response while the Fractured was still on the chase, then you can't recast it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeep. The problem is you just get to spend 3 will and use the Fractured twice. So now this token gets to swing in for 12.
Ugh.
And now Marcus has just as much additional will. Oh, it's going to get to swing in for more because he hasn't called Stone yet.
Yeah.
Rough. Rough spots. We don't have Wuja Woos anymore to try to board clear. We don't have experimentation anymore to board clear.
We're all in on Serpent Lock.
Yeah, but the problem is everything's so big it doesn't matter. Like, he just generates more tokens, and the tokens kill you. 16.
No blocks.
Declare no blocks. Just gonna take it. Oh, in response to no blocks? Are we maybe pumping it? Do we have some kind of pump spell?
Do we have Demon's Blood?
You can't. You're blue-black. You're locked to blue-black-green.
Oh, true.
Both of these are bugs, so I don't think that there's a pump. It's just... Down to 19. Get a counter at end of turn. It needs to be like Vakis to yeet the token and God's Art get rid of all the journals. Abomination's not great here.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not like able to attack this turn. Let's see here. Just scoops it up.
Oh, yeah, scoops it. Yeah.
Okay, you guys have 30 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, I do think that was like, again, knowing the way that the deck operates, I understand the idea of like, oh, steal the Alistair, but they've already ramped.
Right.
They've
was
already
an odd
ramped.
thing.
Like, why are we spending 2 to steal a card that's already done its job for them? And I get that you get to draw a million cards, but like you already get to draw a million cards because of the Maiden of Sorrow. Like that doesn't seem necessary to me. Nero. So to go into what I was saying before, Nero studied root there. Like that turn pretty much tapped. Marcus was tapped out on that turn, right? We literally just got to do whatever we wanted because he played the Ninth Heart, right? So like all you have to do is you have so much extra will. We would going into the turn with 4 stones, right? So you start with Forbidden Experimentation as your first spell. Recover a stone because you have 2 stones, right? That are different names. Back to 4 will, doing nothing. Nero Studied Root gets us the journal back to 4 stones, doing nothing. You use Maiden of Sorrow and your 2 stones, leaving up your coin, so you have access to some kind of interaction, to play Journal. Journal gets you 2 more stones. You then get to play Vacus. Vacus gets to yeet the Ninth Heart out of existence and is then available to tap down the Alistair, so that's not a big threat. And then you have coin available on untouchable Vacus if he plays Journal to get rid of every single copy from the deck.
Yeah, it's that would have been so much cleaner than everything.
Like it's so backbreakingly bad for Nero Diabolos at that point in time,
which I feel like means that he does not have the
Studied
route
root.
in there.
It has to be that he's not playing route. Has to be that he's not playing route. He's gonna go second again. Logan, go look at his list. Go find his list real quick for me here and see if he's playing. Like Nero Studied Route is also just really good in a format that also has things like Star Scale. I know it seems weird, but Nero Studied Route is just like a last ditch effort way to get rid of Star Scale too, right? Like sometimes you just get to pop it. You know? Oh, I'm really hoping that Matt did unfortunately pair into the 1 Star Scale deck in contention, which is what we didn't want to see. But we prepped for that. We prepped for how to mulligan, knowing that we're playing into Star Scale. So I'm just hoping that A, Toby, maybe didn't see them, but B, that execution goes well. Because I'd really like it if Matt could top 8 his first GP. That would be really awesome. Matt played against Gilgamesh twice. I don't know what he played against Renron. We'll have to talk to him afterwards. I have asked him to vlog his experiences a little bit too, for us to do maybe a cram school episode. Although to say like, let's wait and see what, how the day went. Don't stress about recording for cram school. Just focus on playing. Yeah. Okay. Loki's Charm. Yeah, he's playing as old. There's Loki. There's Loki's Charm.
Not hitting Darkness off the rip is hard. It's tough.
That is a little rough. Okay, looking at the reporting match. Oh, Matt lost. Got knocked out. Unfortunate. Okay, Alistair comes down here on turn 1.
Uncontended too, which is kind of crazy.
Pitching Bracer to hand size because we have to. Congrats to Toby for top 8ing with his old Lilith. So we know that there are 3 different rulers in top 8.
Still no darkness.
Yeah, that's rough. But we need to really capitalize here. His own Alistair. So now we're just drawing a whole bunch of cards.
That's awkward. Because you've just made your opponent's Alistair just larger. Always.
Yeah, that's true. Maiden of Sorrow coming in here at end step. I also kind of disagree with this. I would feel like we would want to flash in the Dork in response to Alistair, but I mean, leaving up well. So
sure, yeah. Yeah, it just depends on if he had a follow up after Alistair.
Yeah, for sure. Max hand size is 5 with Lilith. We're going to get to force him to banish this Alistair at end of turn. Omni Resonance gets to draw us 2 and gain 1. Oh, I clicked the wrong Alistair card. Maiden of Sorrow putting in some work here. Maiden of Sorrow gets to draw 2, expel 1. See a lot of card advantage here.
Ooh, we must have another Bacchus in hand.
We're gambling. Six. Don't play a Bacchus here.
Serpent.
There's the flooding serpent. I don't know if I like this play.
He must have a Academy Grounds in hand.
You'd have to imagine he does, right? Yeah, so like this will just get to swing. If he's playing, which he might be, if he's playing Harvesting the Crimson Essence, that could be pretty bad here. Yeah, so like the problem is he can't play Master Rune, the one, because he needs base black, right? So like there's no way for him to be able to play the Diabolos Master Rune. Certainly making a lot of bodies, just trying to make the token as big as possible and draw to an out.
Yeah. I don't know how you get out of this Serpent.
I mean, you can pay 3. Oh, there's the
there it is. Grounds. Yeah.
Forbidden Experimentation?
Probably.
But you can't possibly play it, though. The problem is you don't have access to any Darkness Will or Wind Will. Probably just scoop it up, go game 3. Harvesting the Crimson Essence would have been good here, right? Because we could have just forced him to banish the Flooding Serpent, and then we're good to go. But
yeah, so it's Experiment as the other.
Sure, that makes sense.
Just in case something happens to the Serpent.
Dustin also can't play it, right? Well, technically he could. He can actually use Maiden of Sorrow to cast it.
Yeah.
Because he can produce will off of that, but nothing with, there's no Bane on field. If he's playing VIP seats, that's an out, right? If he is playing VIP seats, because then, you know, you can have Bane to like swing into the Flooding Serpent. Like just swing with the token, swing with Alistair probably.
Yeah, we just have to dig for a VIP seat.
Because if he's playing it, that's the only out at this point in time.
I think we saw it the last time he was on stream.
I think so. Either that or that was Jess Wayne playing VIP seats. Can just play Ray Asdable.
No enter effects. It. Sure.
Seems fine. Does mean, I mean, like, it is a big body. Mistress is a 2/5. We can protect the Mistress fully because there's nothing with Bane.
Yeah, you just block with the big stuff.
Yeah, he should be on VIP seats. Yeah, you got to be really careful here about that. Just gonna pass. We have access to any color we want. At least one of any color we want, thanks to Kael'th. Omni Resonance, draw 2, expel 1. But, like, where's the finisher, right? We only have 20 minutes left on clock.
Right.
I do think that Marcus is lower on life. I'll double check that in a minute with Diabolos. Hey, Marcus, what's life total right now? Sorry, hold on. Say that one more time.
I should be 31.
Okay, thank you.
I missed one of my own triggers of drawing cards.
Okay, and what about Dustin?
I had him at 38.
Okay, perfect. That's what I have too. Thank you. Flooding Serpent gets to attack. Why are we attacking with his Alistair? Why?
Maybe trying to just push.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really agree with it, though. Like, because now we have fewer blockers for the Serpent. If the Serpent tries to attack, we're going to block with the right Asdable. Like, we just lose our Alistair here for nothing.
I think he's an 8/9. Because I was at 2 counters going up to 3. 8/9.
Alright, so if it's 8/9, it's still dead then, so.
Yeah, Alistair's only base stats is 4/6. So
Yeah.
he's a 7/9, dies to the Asdable. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why we were attacking with this Alistair when our game plan is try to win with Flooding Serpent. Let's get to hit him for 15 or 14.
13.
Yeah. Like, if Flooding Serpent is how we're winning this game for, like, lethal line, then you would think leave up as many blockers as possible, right? So, like,
just in case Bane comes down.
Right, just in case there's a Bane thing, right? So, like, why are we... So this will be helpful for future turns when we get to play multiple will colors, right? With these double maidens. But also, now the maidens are serving as our blocker. Like, and we can't cast King's Hopeless Scream this turn to make it so that nothing's going to happen. So, like, 3 attackers get to swing, which means VIP seats is legit. Now, that being said, you can use a lot of stuff to be able to protect it. We're playing Vanishing Smile, right? Which to be able to set something's attack to 0. Nero's going to get to generate a token.
Maybe we just steal his Alistair as well.
Not right now. We don't. We don't have... We could... Yeah. I don't know. Seems like we're walking into something risky here. Banishing a Resonator, discarding a card. He hasn't made a token yet. Probably going to sack the Dread Swarm, I imagine.
Probably.
Because it's not really helping us at all here. Banish the token. Yeah, I don't know why we swung with the Alistair at all. Fractured, I mean, that's a worthless card. 16 minutes left on clock. making an 8/8 token here at the end of the turn just to put pressure on, right? Like these can just swing. You only need one thing. You need one thing to successfully hit the python, and the problem is you have 4 attackers.
Right.
Right. So like if VIP seats comes down here, like you're disadvantaged because one of these is probably going to get through and kill the Flooding Serpent because you don't have the Alistair to be able to block. Because if it was only,
I mean, where are we getting the Darkness Will to?
You don't need
cast
to.
VIP seats?
VIP seats is free if 2 things have attacked this turn.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. It's a really good card for Nero because he just generates these free bodies. Resonators you control attacked 2 or more times this turn is just free, right? Now, that being said, we do have access to Fractured Will because we can play Fractured for Kael'th because we have access to green thanks to Maidens, right? So that's not terrible. It's going to take 6. But it's still just a big risk here. Draw 2, expel 1. I mean, if he doesn't see VIP seats, then you're fine. But again, then Dustin still needs to finish game 3.
Yeah, he needs to close this game out soon.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, Flooding Serpent potentially is able to close out next game or turn, right? If Dustin has a journal in his hand and his whole board survives, he can just play journal, play Flooding Serpent, kill you.
Yeah.
Right? So that's fine. The problem is that we know that Vanishing Smile is being played as well. This is a problem in Kael'th, right? We know he's playing Vanishing Smile. Sorry, Farewell Smile.
Swinging 8 of the Serpent. Ooh, yeah.
Vanishing Touch, paying 2 to put the token back to the hands. Farewell Smile here can make the Flooding Serpent hit for 0. Right?
Token fizzles away.
And that still is blue base mana, so it's fine even if so. Just passes turn there. Interesting. So no VIP seats. Nothing that can block the serpents. We chose not to draw more cards before recovery, which is an interesting choice. That stone now has access to black.
Yeah.
Why is his Flooding Serpent still tapped? There we go.
They do. I'm not gonna lie to you, I forgot it last turn. But he has a Resonance Water Magic Stone triggered to draw 2 cards.
But he just missed those triggered because of Resonance Water Magic Stone, so it's going to do it now.
You're at 11?
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's at 11. Must have missed some damage. Has to be Vanishing Touch, right? And if there's a Fractured in hand, we're okay.
Okay, Farewell Smile to make it 0.
Or sorry, Farewell Smile.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we don't have Fractured.
Yeah.
We don't have Fractured. Playing a Therapist. This does mean that we can't activate Nero anymore.
Yeah.
That's pretty solid here. This does mean that essentially the board is what we have. And then paying an extra 3. Play his own Ray Asnable.
I feel like you still make a 2/2 just because.
Well, he only had 1 counter on him at the time, so he couldn't make a 1-cost counter.
Enters, yeah.
Okay, so Asnable trades with Asnable. Maiden can block the Alistair. Therapist can block the Dread Swarm. What's happening? Engraved Rune of Motionless Freeze. No, it's not. No, it's not. Addition runes are not copies.
It's an addition.
Addition runes are not copies.
Yeah, it says another player. So I can't use the fact that I didn't pay for it. Take it away. Yeah, Great Boon resolves.
So that's game, right?
Yeah,
Like
that seals it up.
you can lock down the Alistair so that it can't possibly swing going into the next turn. It generates 2 more bodies. Like, scoop it up, go to game 3.
They want a time, Jeremy.
Oh, time is 10 minutes left on clock. I mean, plays your outs, I suppose.
Because he is up a game. So
Ice shards.
Go to my turn. Yep. Go to untap senders.
Nothing but blue. The Alistair is, I guess, tapped by the motionless freeze in the turn. Right? The timing of it, because technically Alistair has Aegis, but you still, like, you get a window before recovery to be able to tap down it.
So correct. Ignore me. Sorry. It's been a long day.
Yeah, I understand.
I guess I thought that was when the motionless freeze was tapping it down. I think they're both realizing it now. Like, Marcus doesn't have an out here. And the problem is game 3, he's disadvantaged because, yeah, he's going to game 3.
Yeah.
9 minutes left on clock, guys.
So 19 total minutes.
Yes, for sure. Which is rough for Marcus because he's going to be losing life every single turn. And Nero's studied route for him only regains him 600.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
Adding in cards for game 3 is interesting.
Yeah, I wonder what you would put in here for game 3. Half cuts here. Just under 7 minutes left on just under 7 minutes left on clock, guys, just so you know.
I'll go second.
Nero choosing to go second makes sense because we're going for Alistair stuff. That being said, we still get to make use of base blue, so we can still play Maiden to kind of quote unquote keep up, right?
I'll go 2 back. I'm sorry. Just cut it again.
Yep, just half good. Yep. Ready? Yep. 12 cup.
First stone, 4C.
Keep them on top.
Probably going straight for a Maiden of Sorrow. Paying 2.
Must.
Oh, pass. Okay.
Flash him in. Why not?
Yeah, wait until to see what happens, right? Don't give him one less counter to
Yeah.
make use
Why
of.
force it?
Wait to see if you can get the added value of him playing an Alistair off of it. Oop, there's the green. Do we see coin Alistair? Yes. Do we see a mated in response?
No, just lets it happen.
Oof, that's unfortunate. He has access to Ninth Heart now. There's the Ninth Heart.
Oof.
Yep.
It's a really strong opening.
Yeah, if we have Maiden here, it obviously gets cast immediately, right? Oh no, we're gonna fractured it. Okay, yeah, 1,000 fractured.
That guy kind of poopied on my day game 1, so.
Yeah, I think that's sensible.
Yeah, I mean, this does also... So, like, that Alistair now gets to potentially go away based on...
Yeah, just
like,
make him sack it.
Well, he can sack the token instead. Just going to use black to play there. Well, that's one way to make it so that we don't get the value off of it. That makes it so we can get absolutely rid of the Alistair. That's really nice. Because, again, we don't probably want to make a 3/3 token that doesn't draw us anything. I guess we are. We're making a 3/3
We'll
token.
keep the Alistair, you know.
Sure. Forbidden experimentation.
No activate ability specifically of rulers.
Okay, so hear me out on this.
I'm hearing you.
Is there value to playing Forgiven Experimentation, recovering our stone, and immediately popping it to get rid of the token, so then you also get rid of the Alistair? This also works, though.
Yeah.
He gets to give 2 life back, because this can tap down the Alistair. So, like, you're fine here. The problem is you are now tapped out, so... We can use the rest mode, like, on
draw.
On draw, yeah. So, okay. So when is this forbidden the motionless freeze being tapping?
On his turn before his draw.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Why did we not force a banish with with Kael'th?
Yeah, as long as it's on play, it stays rested.
Why did we not force banish and discard to also get rid of the token? And make it so that whatever he kept got tapped down. Oof, losing 700 life here. Goes down to 32. 2 minutes left on clock.
I think as a Diablos player, your life total doesn't matter here. You just try to win.
Yeah, the problem is, you just got to go for it, right? Like, you recognize that you're going to be in a bad spot necessarily. This therapist is particularly very strong, but journal... This is why I'm saying, like, if he plays a journal here, we're tapped out, right? So, like, we could have gotten rid of the token and then tapped down whatever he plays here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, like, this way, the token at least gets to swing heavily. Though you do get to protect the token, so maybe that's enough. I don't really like that, though. Oh, playing Vakis. That's going to get rid of the therapist.
Right.
He's targeting the... Oh, that's fine. It's going to make us 2 bodies. It
Sure.
just makes us 2 tokens that are 4/4s.
And your board gets -4 attack until
Yeah, the non-water stuff.
your next turn. So, at the start of my turn, pretty much. And then these are 2 4/4s with Vileborn 2. Yep.
So it's only non-water, so everything's still base the same attack except for his own therapist. So the therapist is now a 0/7.
Yep. Go to my turn, bro.
Which protection does therapist have?
Barrier champ.
So Vakis can be used to try to kill the therapists. 44 seconds left on clock.
I'm gonna kill the therapist.
You're gonna give her -6, -6.
We're gonna target the therapist.
You said she was a 2-5, or
She is a 2/7.
She's a 2/7. Yeah, so she survives Vaka's tap.
Sounds good. Sounds good on tap.
But we need to answer. We need to answer this board right now. Forbidden experimentation is probably what we want to go for here, right?
Yeah, just get 2 drops.
Hitting our own Alistair. Everything's going to get a little bit bigger, including our own therapists. That is time on rounds, gentlemen. I'm about to set your 10 minutes of overtime. Remember, we are in game 3, so sudden death rules will apply. 10 minutes of overtime will begin in 3, 2, 1, now.
Whoever's at less life loses.
Yes, lower life. Because we're in game 3, whoever is at lower life at the end of 10 minutes or 3 turns will lose the match. Okay. Overtime starts in 3, 2, 1, now. Get a couple stones here.
we get what? 3 turns each?
2 turns each.
2 turns.
It's,
So you're
I'm
one,
turn
turn
0,
two.
you're turn 1, I'll be turn 2, you're turn 3, and then it ends.
Okay, got it.
Yep. 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, or 10 minutes, whichever comes first, just to be clear, Marcus.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's my fault. Call stone.
Call stone. We get to foresee again and dig a little bit more with Alistair, really scoping the hand here. This is going to come down to, like, if Marcus can find Journal, then he can win here. But if he can't find Journal or we get good options, Vacus?
Sorry, I'm not doing that.
little bit of takesy backsies.
He's going to pay 1. Going to go for Forbidden Experimentation?
I'm going to attempt to play an experiment for 1.
Interesting.
You will gain 2 life from your whatchamacallit?
Second trigger.
Gains 2 life thanks to the therapist.
I'm at 36.
Why would we not do...
I will respond.
Why would you not do the protections first?
Yeah, it's odd.
Yeah, because now, like, you do protections, call protections in Vacus. Because now Forbidden Experimentation gets to call his Forbidden Experimentation. And now we're down to 1 will. Hope we have Alistair in hand. Like, if I'm...
No, technically, if you want, you can name Maiden of Sorrow. She does have a named ability and a draw.
She does have a named ability, so I will name Maiden.
She does have an activate. She has a 1 blue draw card.
You'll have to tell me what they're calling. Probably Experimentation Maiden of Sorrow.
Yeah.
I'm going to God our My Academy grounds, naming Vacus.
I can respond to the gods, right?
We're responding to the God's Art. Yep.
Alistair?
He is a 5/7 because of the counter.
You only hit -6, right?
The question, so has untouchable Alistair won't matter. The problem is you could use protections to call Alistair so he can't use his God's Art from hand.
Right.
That's what I'm saying here, right? So right now we only have 1 will, so we need Alistair in hand to stop Journal, or we are taking so much damage.
Then I'm going to end my turn. I don't think... No, I did activate that. I already did my banish, right?
This game?
Yeah.
You have not done any of Kael'th effects this game that I can...
Banish this card. That's all I need to hear. Yeah.
So we are going to get rid of one of these bodies, right? The Vacus is now turned off, so that's pretty good. He can't make any more tokens, so that's pretty good. If we have Alistair in hand to be able to stop the Journal, like, enter effects, then, like, that's pretty good. But this is still not the best position for Dustin to be in here. If there was a journal, we probably would have seen it cast there before calling
Yeah,
stone.
there's a lot of things that probably should have been cast, which just tells me that they didn't have them.
Right. Wu Xiao Wu gets to clear.
Wu Xiao Wu would be clean right here.
Yeah, it would be, especially if he also has Fractured to back it up, right? Because it's a tap out, but you get to stop the rune that makes it so that you can't, the rune that's being played to make it so you can't do mythic, cancel the mythic automatic trigger. Rough spot though.
Very, very rough.
5 minutes left on round, certainly lower on life, less bodies on field, no journal. Nero's studied route walks into a fractured. You only gain 6 back anyway. Doesn't put you up high enough. No journal means there's no pierce here. If this is journal and there's an Alistair, there's the journal. Hope that there's no fractured. Can't cast fractured from rune deck. Cost 4. I'm gonna resolved. He was waiting on rune deck fractured. It costs 2 to play normally from rune deck. That's really good for Dustin here.
Yeah.
That probably locks the game in for his favor. If Dustin has a Vacus in hand.
Is Dustin turn 2?
Dustin, this is Dustin's last turn, yes.
Yeah.
If we have Vacus to get rid of the journal here, that's pretty solid. Flooding Serpent I wouldn't go for here. Steal the Alistair? Again,
yes.
I don't
called stone already, so I don't understand what the point of this is.
Takes one but more body off of the board. So the argument here is that it takes one body off of the board, and if we can fight over a Wu Jia Wu cast, then we have a protector to answer the one attacker he has. So I don't hate that, right? Yeah, he's just going to pass. There's no reason to swing. Yep. 28-36 with 3 minutes left. This is the end of turns. Yeah, this is last turn. Gets a little bit of a pump thanks to the journal, but again, it's only one. It's only one attacker. So,
I mean, you just Therapist has protect, doesn't it?
That's what I'm saying. Is like it has to be Wu. It has to be protected Wu Xiao Wu into protect. Like you have to clear the board and then swing. But the problem is it's still not enough because the Vacus is hitting for 9, so it's still enough.
Right.
Yeah, he's a 10 whatever.
Wu Xiao Wu. This is exactly what we need.
Yeah.
Attempt Farewell Smile.
Cancel the enter.
To try to cancel the enter. There's the problem. Oh, and he has Mysteries of Feasting to be able to stop the Fractured from Root Graveyard. So that's fine. That's game at that point in time. You have enough tokens to be able to block everything.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I almost sold it. Discard Feasting to cancel Muse. Oh.
Oh, he used Muse staring at to try to stop it.
Yeah, it was Muse.
So then Mysteries of Feasting is thankfully another player chase a chance spell that cannot be chased. You can pay a green.
Cancel all spells.
Yeah. We're gambling before combat is done. Produce a black. Harvesting the Crimson Essence. Do we have enough Divinity for that? So it's Divinity 2. Curse is how much? Loki's Charm is Divinity 3. And Smile is Divinity 2. That's exactly enough. We have Divinity 7.
Yeah.
So he'll gain 1,200 life. To drain, he'll only gain back 6. Why did we not protect?
I don't know.
Just confirming that I just heard Marcus say that Dustin gets it because of life totals.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the final turn, and he is at 4,000. I'm only at 33.
Okay, perfect. Thanks, guys. Ends on life totals there, with Dustin being higher life total. The VIP seats coming down there a little too late, and the Ray Asdevil was serving in some pretty big work there. Played it tight, played it close, and that is the end. So we will be back in just a second to kind of report final standings, but I do believe at this point in time, what we know of top 8 is Gilgamesh, Esper Misty, Kael'th Python, Azold Lilith Star Scale, and then some other stuff that we're waiting to find out the results for.
Fairly diverse.
Yeah, for sure. Could be 3 Gilgamesh. Waiting to see. They just finished End of Time. So, yeah, we'll be right back to kind of report what our last results are. Pretty interesting matches today. Unfortunate for Matt getting paired into the one similar record deck that we did not want to see. But yeah, we'll be back in just a second to find out what our top 8 are for tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow as well at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to show off our top 8. So give us 1 second. We'll be right back. Okay, we have the results. After 5 rounds of Swiss, I don't know the exact point totals, but I do know the results. So I know the rulers and I know the players. So let's jump into it. In first place after Swiss on Gilgamesh, we have Sam Rosario. Congratulations. Second place after Swiss, we have Zach Tufford. Back at it again with Gilgamesh. Back on the foul wagon, playing some Gilgamesh here. Third place after Swiss on Esper Mistletoe, we have Logan Moses. Fourth place after Swiss on Mistletoe of some variety, we have Kevin Spencer. Sixth place after Swiss on Kael'th Lilith is Travis Tran. Seventh place after Swiss is Jesse Juckle on Mistletoe. Won it out after the round that we saw, like just ran it back. Seventh place after Swiss on Isolde Lilith with Starscale is Toby Gaffney. And 8th place on Kael'th Python is Dustin Jones. So, very cool spread. 3 Mistletoe, 2 Gilgamesh, and then a bunch of other stuff. And then 3 unique decks. 2 of them are Kael'th, but Kael'th Lilith and Kael'th Python are drastically different decks. So, like, that's not surprising to me. What do you think there, Lance?
I think it's a very pretty healthy spread.
Yeah,
like
it is a pretty healthy spread.
The decks are very different from each other.
Yes, for sure. It's like 5, and it's only 3 decks with Journal. If all of the green decks are playing Journal, right? So like we have a Starscale deck in there as like a rogue pick. We have because of the interesting build that Toby is bringing to the table. We have 3 Journals. We have Gilgamesh. We have Mistletoe. Like this is all stuff that we kind of expected and has been
really
cool.
We expected
it's a cool
Gilgamesh
spread.
and Mistletoe to work out,
at least to sneak in a couple, given that they were the most represented rulers, right? That's not really surprising. So yeah, very cool day 2 for tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Our top 8 match on stream is going to be Zach Tufford versus Toby Gaffney. So we're going to have 2nd seed versus 7th seed for our top 8 tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow. If you like what we're doing and enjoyed the stream today, go ahead and give us a like, comment, subscribe as always, share it out. And if you liked what we're doing, want to consider joining the channel as a member, we appreciate that too. Also, don't forget the links in the description. FowFest is in a couple weeks, everybody. FowFest. The in-person GP of the season. You're not going to want to miss that. All of the information is in the description. Go check it out, and we hope to see you there. But until next time, we'll see you tomorrow. And this has been myself, DMO73, and I've been joined, as always, by Lance Maverick.
Of course. See you all tomorrow.
Class dismissed, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.